So
I'm gonna just like try to see if I can stream this. So I have
yeah.
no idea how to begin doing this.
Okay.
Uh,
Let me try pinging Jam and texting him.
let me close Siege. Rainbow Six is closed. How do I?
What should we name the gas station?
Okay, I see. I sort of just want to wait for the verification to happen, but I'm gonna check to see if I can even start with Twitch, see if there's any roadblocks.
Yeah, and it'll just be like a test stream, honestly, and just like it doesn't have to be like anything serious. You just go live and see how it goes.
What should I name the gas station?
The gas station. Okay. It looks like it's streaming as intended. It worked. It worked on Twitch. That's really good.
Okay.
Okay, I am gonna just launch Roadside Research, and we'll go from there. So I had no idea you had to verify. That wasn't a thing before. You could just live stream like straight. I remember this, like straight from your console. You could do this on YouTube with the capture card. They've changed it. I wonder why they did that. Honestly.
Yeah. Oh, what should you name it? Oh, what do we all four of us have in common? The Silly Billy store. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think. You know, a dog,
Mouse.
Alien mouse hybrid. I mean, I have no idea. And then a clown. I don't know what to name it. Honestly, I can't make something out of that. I'm just not that creative, unfortunately.
It's okay. Pose? Oh, that's disturbing. I'd like to have, you know what? I'll have 3 toes. Customizing my character right now. What's this? This is a dog? Oh, it's a dog.
How do I join you guys? I have no idea.
I don't know if we've made it yet.
Oh, I can name it, humans have 3 toes.
Okay. Got it.
That works for me, yeah. He's got a soy jet face, everybody. It's interesting. It's funny with a clown, a chicken hat, not a clown, a chicken hat.
Jem says he's on his way.
Did I add Jam on Steam?
I don't know. I have glasses. I have a blue t-shirt.
I'm about to now, honestly.
Yeah. Hi, Jam.
I added you on Steam, Jam.
Okay. Okay, hello?
It's just a placeholder name because I got to deal with a stupid situation.
Yeah.
What am I missing?
Nothing. You're good.
Oh. Just drama stuff?
I guess. I don't know.
It's something I was dealing with. It's no big deal.
Well, it's like you have to go through something then.
I'm the type of person, right, where it's like, I put a boundary on someone and their response was to respond angrily and leave, so like, I said, yeah, you're not coming back, that's a one and you're done, and that was it. This is what it is. Yeah.
Oh, your mic is showing up on the in the game, so you might have to mute on the game.
How do I do this? Through the options, I'm guessing? Audio.
Oh, yeah.
Voice input mode off. Okay, voice is off now.
No, cool, yeah. Thank you.
I didn't get to customize my character, but enter edit.
You have a chicken head.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Chicken. He's the chicken.
I need to change the screen, so 1 second.
So
Just
can you
right now it's on
punch
my
things?
island.
Like, what is the whole like objective?
Yeah, you can like abuse and abduct people. You can like probe them. You may have period accidents that you'll have to frequently clean up. So I do recommend getting some tampons on you up beforehand. You like in a Batman utility belt styled way. Just have the bat tampons ready.
Okay. So we have no diesel, by the way. We're out of diesel. We have 87, 89.
Well, I'm gonna restart the game.
We have half of every fuel grade. One of regular, one of plus, and then one of supreme here. So are we just making money? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, and also no, it's not a horror game. But we also gotta not be detected as not human. You know, like we gotta be not detected as aliens.
You can't let the only aliens account let out. Can't let it out.
I guess.
So we're aliens and we're trying to like make sure people don't find out we're aliens. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
I'm gonna record and not stream, but you guys can stream. That's okay too. Except for Jam. Jam's on a laptop.
I'm on a fucking laptop.
I mean, I'm on a laptop too, but mine's really.
I think yours is 100% like better than mine. This is like a work laptop. I'm just using. This was meant for like hospitals, not supposed to be used for game on.
I mean, I'm gonna let you know something. I had a potato PC for almost 15 years, do you know? And the only reason why I have the computer now is because I got lucky. When I finally got approved for like disability, I got like a big check and I finally bought like a computer that would last me a long time. So the technology shouldn't change here until like 2030.
Yeah.
So it's really good. The next laptop, the 50 90 Max Q, is only like 3% better than this one. So yeah, that's pretty good. So it's like.
Should I throw out the boxes?
My rubber banding.
We're stocking it up. We're stocking it up. Got the black tea. It's interesting. We got
lactate.
Black tea.
Oh, black tea. Oh.
Yeah, it's black tea leaves to make tea. Yeah.
Ah.
See, when we make tea, right, we use black tea, then we put a little milk in it, and like, yeah, and then we strain it, and boom, that's our chai, and it's actually really good. Anyone I've ever like introduced it to loves it. And then we've got multi-grain cereal. Yeah, cereal.
I'm setting up my recording real quick.
Oh, we have a sign, right? Come on down to the Olive Garden and get your free breadsticks.
How do we help the customer?
You have to like scan them and then put them in the bag and then grab their cash, and then if they have extra, you have to like manually, yeah.
So this is what people do now. They play games like this, so because they can't have a real job and it's more fun to just simulate having a job. I'm just so confused. I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around. I was actually.
Why get a job when you can play a game where you can be an alien and have a job?
Actually a cashier at 7-Eleven, right? I remember, like, my boss was so bad, like, I was learning how to do something, and she was trying to say, like, you're really bad at this, like, you shouldn't be doing this, and I'm just like, I'm still learning, and it's like, she just kept going on. I just walked off the job. I literally walked off. I was like, I'm not about to be taught to like that. I was just like, fuck you. And then they were trying to get me to come back, and I was like, no, I'm not coming back. You can fire me. So I didn't come back to that job.
Yeah.
She hates me to this day. Do you know that? She hates me for that.
Damn.
She just like sends you like emails like, I fucking hate you for leaving the job.
Anytime I go to the gas station, like, she just stares at me. She fucking hates me, and I'm just like,
she's still working at the gas station?
I just smile at that person low key, and even like the person that works the night shift, like me and her are really cool, and she's like, yeah, that person's a piece of shit. Like, it makes my day a little better knowing that she hates you. That's what she said. Makes my day a little better knowing that she's mad. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's uber petty, man. What?
Yeah, but she treats people so terribly, so what does she expect? And she works under an Indian. Like, the owner is a friend of my dad. Do you know that? That's the thing that's so funny to me, right? Like, I was telling Suraj in Hindi, it's like, that person is terrible. she's like, yes, she's terrible, but she does the job. And I was just like, all right. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah.
Shit.
I tell you what, if it ain't broke, I didn't know if I could.
She doesn't like the fact that she's working under Indian people, and she just doesn't. I don't know what her problem is. Like honestly,
Yeah.
she's racist. Honestly, I really think she is.
Mhm.
Honestly, I
Mhm.
really think she hates.
It's still
what do I
sad we
need
live in
to-
a bigoted world. Still sad.
See, the thing is, right? Is like like I knew someone, right, who did this shit to themselves, right? This is a very interesting story, right? I worked with someone. I was a pizza delivery guy for about like 5 years, right? And I did that job really well, and I loved that job.
Humans have three
because, like,
toes.
I loved that job. Do you know why? Because the one
Why?
place I worked for, the on-the-road pay and the in-store pay were the exact same. They were both $15 an hour. That's the best job I've ever done. I would intentionally deliver pizza and take a long time just listening to music.
Where's the trash
So
can?
I would,
Oh, I just threw it out.
I would
So
make the
weird.
full, so I could get through the full hour. If I had like 15 minutes on the hour, I would do the delivery. And like since we live in a very very traffic heavy area, I would just be like, yeah, there's traffic. It's a rush hour and people are trying to, you know, and it would always work. So it's like like you would just listen to music and then you'd come back and you'd work in the store. I was also really good at making pizza too.
Yeah.
But it was like it's kind of boring,
Oh,
honestly.
we need to clean the floors.
Yeah,
Ooh, where's the mop? Where's the mop?
I think it's in the bathroom. Oh,
the
it's a
mop
shoe.
is the
It's a
shoe.
shoe.
The mop is the shoe that we just hang on the wall, you know, like Steve smelly suit shoes right
So
there.
where do we make the mop
What?
bucket? Where do we make the mop bucket?
there's no mop bucket. It's just
There is no
We
mop
just use a
bucket.
shoe. Or how do I pick it up?
Yeah.
Do I press
You
it on
just,
it?
left click.
yeah, you just pick it up, and then it'll kind of be like lock you in place, and then you hold left click, and then you just scrub where you need to scrub.
Okay, I'm gonna put the shoe somewhere special. Hold on. There we go. It's back onto the wall where it belongs.
Order a can of diesel. We need to order a can of diesel.
We need a diesel, and then we need a garbage can.
Okay,
Yeah.
so where do we place the order for this? Confused.
It's upstairs.
Oh, there's a computer here. I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. It's just a
It's totally human. Totally human.
it's a totally human guy with this totally human cock out.
This is
behind
actually
a can of
really
beans.
fun. This is actually really like kind of fun, honestly.
Yeah.
This is actually really chill. I'd play this game high and drunk as a motherfucker, honestly, and be happy. I would.
Yeah.
It's better than playing
Yeah.
Overwatch. This shit makes you
Mm.
mad, man. It ruins it.
Yeah, it does.
Man, this game's really relaxing. Why haven't I played relaxing games before? The list of Overwatch, Siege, Rivals, Valorant, just every competitive shit.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so stressed out. Why do I have a receding hairline?
Mhm.
I mean, like, playing League of Legends.
You don't understand. I'm the luckiest person right now. Like I have really long luscious hair, and like I take more after my father. For some reason, my brother is the one that is doing that. You know what I mean? And
The
I'm
receding
just,
hairline.
I don't want to
Receding
say
hairline.
that because I don't want to say that, but it's not like that bad. But it's like you know God can punish you with that, and I don't want that to happen to me. But my brother takes more after my mother, and my father has it, right? And it's like because you have to understand, right? Like I'm close to 30, and in 3 years I will be 30, right? Most guys, especially like my ethnicity, it starts at like 20, 21, right? If it didn't
Damn.
happen then, it will
What
never happen for
ethnicity
the
are
rest
you?
of my
Where
life.
it's like,
It will
oh
never,
damn, I'm balding
it
speed
will
run.
never happen for the rest of my life. Like this is a big thing, right? If you're 30 and you haven't like had like any like receding or any like hair loss, right? You like as for a guy, you will probably stay like that for the rest of your life, at least as an Asian. I know that, right? I don't know about white or black people, but I know like from where I'm from, like if like I'm at a stage in my life where I should keep my hair for the rest of my life unless like I wax my head like an idiot. You know what I mean?
Wax your head like an idiot.
Well,
Just-
monks do that, right? They wax their heads and then they wake up one day and they're like, I have no more hair. And it's like,
They
damn,
wake up one
right?
day.
They
Wake
don't
up
have to
one
wax
day just
anymore. They
bald.
wonder why, right?
Wax on, wax off.
I'm so lucky though. I hope I can grow my hair so long that it goes like down my back. I really want that. And then I'll
I
braid it like a
have-
samurai.
I have like real long hair as well, and it's like gone like around like right above my like lower back.
You know, one person once told me, Jam, and I will never forget this. She said this. is
What?
like the way you take care of your hair is very reminiscent of how you would take care of someone, and I am really.
Uh-oh. Did I
really
goop?
happy.
No one
Okay.
who goops.
It wasn't
Who
me who
goops?
gooped. It was me. It was me.
Ah.
I walked
I'm,
over. Let me go get the
it
shoe.
is.
I
is that
got
my,
the shoe. I got.
Is that
I
my
got the shoe.
period? That might be my period. Hold on, I might have shat the floor. Hold on.
I
Shut
got
the
it.
floor.
It's cleaned up. Everybody has gone
Okay.
away. I got the shoe.
I didn't have my
Yippee.
Tampax on me, man. I didn't have my Tampax.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, we're good to go.
Gosh.
Yeah, I've had like I think my whole family is
Oh.
jealous of my hair. I have like really long, beautiful hair. I just use Head and Shoulders, and they're like, "Cham, you got like beautiful hair. Why don't you take care of it?" It's like I do. I brush it. I wash it.
My hair routine is a bit different. I have a bonnet for night. I oil my ends a lot, right? I have this conditioner spray that I put in my hair, you know, and I get it all in there. And I wash my hair once a week, right? Once a week I wash it. And if I sweat, you know, then I wash it. And then I blow dry my hair after letting it dry on its own for like about 80%, and then I'll use low heat and do it, and then I'll put like oil on the ends, and then it's good as new. I actually have a couple pictures in the server, like from when I had just finished like my thing, right? You can see it,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna make sure it grows even longer. Like I want it to grow long. I have a big bonnet, right? That I tie my hair in like a ponytail kind of a thing, and I just sleep with my oversized bonnet, and it usually stays on. Sometimes it's the rare time. Sometimes I'll toss. I don't know what happens. My bonnet will come off, and like my hair will be like kind of crazy, but it's nothing like a little oil on the ends can't fix, and like brushing properly. But I have to be mindful of that, so I started tying it as well, like around my sleep mask, so it doesn't come off. But yeah, I take really good care of my hair. Like I want to make sure like it looks really good. Like yeah, so
Yeah.
someone she said that, right? Someone said that like the way you take care of your hair is like how you would take care of someone else, and like I definitely want to see that. And I said
It's definitely how I compare to like my dad. My dad has like a bunch of cars in storage, and like they just tell me like, oh, you gotta do this for the cars, you gotta do this for that, you gotta oil change it every month, you gotta change the wiper fluid. It's like why? It's like taking care of a child permanently. It's just I have a permanent child that can't change itself.
exactly.
In that case.
Exactly. I wanted to dye my hair too. Like I wanted to do midnight purple, but like I am so afraid of bleaching my hair because like, you know, it causes damage, you know what I mean? But I've always wanted to do that and might do it.
Yeah.
I might not.
I've had my hair dyed before. I used to have it, and it was just like the ends, because I was also afraid of like bleaching the start. The start. So I just bleached ends, and it looked good for a while, and you know I had a whole style going on.
When it fades, it's the most like it's annoying.
It is the
When it
hardest thing.
fades,
Like,
it
that's
sucks,
the big
but,
thing about like
like-
that's the big thing about the fading because you have to like wash it with like you have to change the entire routine. Like I already wash my hair with lukewarm, but I'll have to do it cold, right? And I'll have to do it with the color protect, and I'd have to make sure like my bonnet stays on because like if it comes off and I start rolling around and I wake up like with bedhead, like that's gonna cause the fading to go like even more, right? And it's like you have to like.
Oh yeah, trash. Okay, got it.
Yeah, trash goes in there.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm putting it in the.
I'm spazzing out in third person, and I don't know why. I'm spazzing.
Yeah, for a period of time because
You're
I
in
was
third
because
person
I
how?
was growing my
I
hair
don't
out.
know why. Honestly, I click a button and it looks like
I click button.
You're just dancing? Is
Oh,
that you?
it's emotes.
It's emotes. Oh.
Okay, I fixed it somehow.
what was that? I forgot what I was gonna say. God damn it.
Okay, where's the alien room? Where do we go? Here?
We go.
Upstairs.
Where's the alien room? I wonder. Guys, where is it? Where's the
Oh, it's
alien
like-
room?
This is like the part of the spaceship. Does this like turn
Yeah.
into a spaceship? I want
Yeah.
Yeah, outside
it's
of
like,
it.
I think if you look outside, it kind of
Yeah.
it's just covered in cardboard.
I don't understand how someone doesn't like notice this part of the structure and think, yeah, these are human beings. It's crazy.
It's because
Or,
we're
like,
it's
what
because
is-
we're located in like America. We're,
Because
like, in
humans have
Nevada
3
or somewhere.
toes.
That's
You
why.
could, you could literally tell them. It's like you could literally tell them. It's like you could literally say like, yeah, like if you wanted to like pretend you weren't an alien, it's like yeah, this used to be like a Pizza Planet ripoff, right? And we made it into a gas
Pizza
station.
Planet ripoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have like all the little three-eyed aliens
Hey,
over here.
day one, we made $200, everybody. Let's make some more money.
My hair used to be like. I had when I was growing out my hair, I was mistaken as a girl a lot in my younger years.
Shit. I didn't do that until I didn't start growing
and
my
then I was
hair
like,
out.
okay, I'm really tired of being called Miss all the time, and that's when I decided to grow a beard. I kind of miss being called Miss.
I didn't start growing my hair out until my mid 23, 24. I didn't start doing that. Like I didn't start doing it in earnest. My reasoning for this was because like I come from like a household, right, where like being like that it just isn't right, and I wanted to like make my dad like actually care. But then when I realized like after the second time I was kicked out of the house and I had to live it rough, I realized that I will never make that man proud no matter what I do. I could be a brain surgeon, he would never be proud of me. You know what I mean?
Low-key, same.
I realized that, and I accepted that, and this is why, like, when my family said that I came out and everything, they didn't know it. And my mom had to come to terms with the fact, like, she kept saying, like, I know who my son was. She had no idea who her older son was, and she had to come to terms with that. The problem is that I'm not a very forgiving person. When you kick somebody out of the house 3 times under like their most formative years, right? When you do this and you force them to have to like, you know, quite literally in the most survival mode, what happens is that it feels like the dog and pony show. My mom could hug, she could kiss me, she could hold me tight. It feels like the dog and pony show for someone like me. You know
it's very empty. It's like being hugged by a mannequin.
It's like, and this is a big thing I tell my mom a lot. It's like, you know, when she gets mad, I said, I told you, mommy, the loving mommy only lasts for 1 day, and then the real mommy comes out. This is why I say you only have 1 son. She doesn't like it when I say that. So I don't really know. I don't think you can make up for something like that. You know what I mean? I lost out on some of the best years of my life because I didn't have time to like learn and be myself because I had to fucking survive out there. Do you understand? So I'm not very forgiving based on that. So,
no, I probably wouldn't forgive a person if they kicked me out of the house 3 times as well, especially family. Christ.
And you live on the street, yeah, that does that to you. I'll tell you. Shit. I'm just lucky I'm fucking alive. Some days I don't want to be, I'll be honest with you, but I'll leave it there. Some days
I got these allergies. I sneezed once and now like my nose is all sniffly and it's so infuriating.
I'm really quickly gonna go get some water because I'm sweating.
Okay.
Fill my water bottle. Be back in just a moment.
I need to scrub this to scrub the desk.
Yeah, let me put this up. There we go. Yeah, what you want? You want 93? Hold on, I got you, brother. I'll get you the 93, but I'll pump your ass full of 93. Where is it?
What?
Where's the
Come on now.
What? Where's the hole?
I was saying...
Oh, right, your money.
Okay.
Yeah, you need... There we go.
God. What do?
You know what? It's fine. I'm just gonna ignore it.
What'd I say? What'd I say?
Just gonna ignore it.
You know what? What have I ever done? I just try to speak
A lot of
proper
things.
English as an American. I just try to be a Shakespearean.
Should we get the camera or the trash can?
What's it called?
Trash? No. Well...
We don't have a trash can. We have the dumpster in the back, but we don't have an actual trash can. So
I would like a trash can instead of like a camera. Cause I don't think we'll get the men in black coming after us for a while. Hopefully. Why don't we return?
God, my nose is killing me. I sneezed once and now I'm dying. What the hell? What am I doing? I'm like... Oh my god!
Vanilla.
Yeah, let's have 500.
Oh, never mind.
Spotted.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, spotted. Oh, they're goops. The goops.
Oh, fuck, I came? Wait, what? Who gooped? Oh, fucking Anu.
I'm lagging a little bit. I'm lagging really hard. Hold on.
What the hell?
You know, I say that we won't get the men in black coming after us, and then all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, everyone's scooping, everyone's forgetting about safety and hygiene. God. My headphones just fell off. I sneezed that hard. Is my mic like staticky? By the way, I feel like
No, it's not. It's not on Discord.
it's not on Discord.
It might be. It might be, but I can't tell, to be honest.
What the hell? Marie, am I staticky? On your end?
Not really.
What the hell?
As I said before, just use the footage anyway. Like,
Oh,
what are
I'm
you gonna
going
do?
to use the footage, but it just bothers me that it like flickers and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I doing? Look at the gas. 87.
Shit.
Uh,
Oh.
87, back in my day, that's when we listened to Jimi Hendrix and Queen. Don't honk me, I will pour gasoline and burn you alive. Don't you ever honk me. I am doing this for you, you lazy bum of a hipster. Come on down to the Olive Garden and get your free breadsticks.
How come the agents don't search this room?
I know, right?
Oh, I bought a new SSD and it said should be coming on Monday too.
Nice, nice.
So hopefully I finally get my computer after a month.
2 months, actually, I think.
It has been too. God!
Yeah.
I think what really did is when I downloaded Rainbow Six Siege. I'm not going to lie. I think other than the memory, like I know I have to realize my memory's bad. I'm just trying to think like, oh, probably the Riot client, probably the Java client, probably the Blizzard client, the Steam client, the UG client.
How many
Piracy
clientele do you
client.
have?
I downloaded a bunch. I think that might have been one reason.
I doubt
And
it,
then-
honestly.
Maybe,
Could
but
I
I
just-
don't know what like took away my memory. I'm trying to think like what specifically took away my memory because I didn't have that many games installed. But it definitely like my PC just gave out after I downloaded Rainbow Six. That's all I know.
Yeah.
I'm just walking back inside the house. What am I doing? Oh, a piece of candy. Human garbage, yep. Human garbage, I'm gonna take their saliva.
I'm a little hangry. I'm gonna go eat something real quick.
Alright.
I'm gonna go in the corner. Same with this person here.
You all go into the corner! All in timeout! You all gooped all over the place.
I'm also gonna mute on Discord. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. What do we need? We need... Still don't have a trash can.
Yeah, we need 300 points for that.
We need $300 for a trash can?
300 alien points.
Oh. It's like $300 for a trash can. Man, it's aluminum. Aluminium. I don't think aluminium's that valuable of a resource. Like, or wood. Try to get a wood bucket and just say, hey, this is a trash can. Okay. What? Anyone else littering? I'll just pick up garbage. Scrub, scrub, scrub.
I scrubbed
Huh?
the drop items into the bag instead of picking them up. It's fun.
Oh.
What's uncleanly? What?
I need like a rocket launcher or something to shoot at people in this game. It'd be funny to blow up someone. Here, sir, let me blow you. Oh, you ran off. You know, I feel like people would find us out being aliens a lot easier because it's the two people just standing in the corner.
Yeah. Blair witching in the corner, or the opposite.
How could they find out that we're aliens? Meanwhile, doing Anu. They're standing there like the twins from The Shining. Come play with us.
Just buy the green cereal.
Oh! Dude, that thing goes fast.
Did you die?
No, I wish. No, it just drove off really fast.
Yeah.
Sorry about it. I had to help my grandmother. She was cooking just a little bit, so I cut some of the, I diced some of the onions and tomatoes for her.
Ooh, grandma cooking? Grandma
Yeah.
cooking? Grandma
She
making
needs
some good meals?
Yeah, I help her a lot in the kitchen, so I usually like get all the dishes out, like all the cooking stuff out. I cut for her too. I grate the what is it, the vegetables, and I do the stuff like that her hands can't do, right?
Yeah, okay,
So-
that's sick. Yeah.
So it's why I do that. So I cut some of the what is it? The onions, the tomatoes. I also what is it with the grater?
Hello, I'm
You
back.
know, I did that too. So I basically just did masala prep for her, and then she made it right. And then my brother's also helping her too. So there is that.
That's dope. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back, Italian. Welcome back.
Welcome back too.
Thank you. I have my adobo and my egg and rice.
You have an edible egg and rice.
No, adobo.
Uh,
Adobo. It's chicken.
Oh.
I've never heard of adobo,
Yeah.
though, man. I thought you were talking like an edible. I was like,
Yeah.
damn.
No.
You're really getting high during.
It's
these dinner time, man.
no. I've never done drugs before.
Huh?
I don't want to.
Uh,
Pass.
I
Oh, I
think I need
gooped
to-
my bed.
I think I need to tell you something that's really important, right?
Yeah.
You know, don't do weed, you know, if you don't want to, but it's like
Mm.
don't be afraid of like weed, right? That's another thing.
Oh
right?
yeah, yeah. Of course.
Weed is
The
like
best- the
supposed to
best
be
thing I-
relaxing, right?
The best thing I try to tell people is like if
Some of
you've
them
never done it before, especially like with anxiety and something like yourself, just
Mhm.
stay the hell away from sativa and do pure indica. I gooped. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
fish and clean it up. Give me a
Yeah.
second.
Mhm.
Guys, we gotta stop gooping. We really gotta stop being like unprofessional like this. Man.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got.
I don't
If
know
you
if
go,
it
if
matters
you
or
gotta
not
goop,
to
do it
goop
in the
that.
bathroom where no one can see you. You know.
It doesn't tell me. It just happens randomly.
It just
Yeah.
it just happens.
I don't think it matters or not if you goop
There's no
inside
sound
the
effect
alien
either.
room.
There is no sound about it. Yeah, I wish they would
But,
tell you. I wish it was
A
an
big
extra.
thing. A big thing that
That's,
like.
oh,
I
goop
try to tell
spotted.
people is like you don't have to do it if you don't
Oh
want to.
shit.
A big
Mhm.
thing like I'm doing now, like dead ass, like I'm gonna be like completely honest with you. Like I
Yeah.
realized one of the biggest mistakes I made in my life was, I'll be honest with you, weed makes it easy for you to get laid and it makes it easy for you to connect with someone. But if you cannot connect with a person without being high, then you know,
You're
did you
cooked.
really know? Did you really know that person at all?
Yeah.
That's the truth, right?
Yeah.
Sure, being high makes you like a little more lax and like especially like and autistic people especially like guys and gals really like it, you know,
Mhm.
when they have alcohol because it makes them less reserved. But a lot of those people understand like when they do get like drunk, like they can go crazy, you know, so you have to be
Yeah.
mindful of that. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
I
And it's
see.
not
Yeah.
it's for like both, it's for all genders, right? Kind of
Mhm.
a thing. Like autistic people are very quiet, you know, but when they get drunk, like because to them it feels like they're being normal, right? But to other people
Mhm.
it feels over the top eventually, you know. So it's you can never win as a neurodivergent person. That's the problem.
Yeah. No valid.
I'm
Yeah,
just
they
kidding
don't-
when I said that.
Yeah.
But it's one of the
No, I
reasons
get you.
why I prefer other like neurodivergent friends, like other autistic.
Yeah. Mm.
I kind of find it fun. I had like a weird vision when you said like, oh yeah, no, when you're high, you know, it's easier to get laid. It's just like plus points in charisma every time you smoke a blunt.
It's not even just that. Like, it's just like when like you have to understand. Like, I am terribly afraid of especially like with my ex, right? Like, they were the one that broke the touch barrier with me. That was not me doing that.
Oh.
Because like they weren't into weed, right? And it's like I had no idea. Like when I that's when I understood. Like when I had my first relationship, like I like my first like real relationship, I realized
Mhm.
like without the weed, like I was a deer in headlights, you know what I mean? I was overthinking too much, you know, I was, you know, like, I got me to, like, stop and be like, maybe I need to work on, like, confidence with, like, others without weed, right? And that was, like, one of the reasons
Yeah.
why, I quit tobacco and I took a 3-month tolerance break, even with me and her being broken up. Like, I understood, like, the drink and, like, the weed, like, were not a substitute for, like, learning how to, like, be confident with people on your own.
Oh yeah.
Thing I understood.
I just saw a
finally.
human get run
Yeah.
over.
Yes.
Did he stand back up after getting run over?
Yeah.
Damn. And fuck.
Oh,
Why
do
couldn't
you
you
wanna...
die?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I can do it.
It's unlucky.
I feel like, yeah, you definitely should probably like learn to do everything first before then experiencing with it with
Mhm.
weed.
Hey! I'm going in front of that piece of shit. She hopped in her car, but I was like, do not litter on my property. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she just like people just
That's
throw
why
their trash.
I took it. Where is the trash can? Where do I deposit
We
it?
have there is no
It-
trash and bossing say on it. There's
If
no
you
trash.
put it in the alien ship room
Okay, just
in this
right here.
thingy,
How do I drop it?
F.
No, you
Oh.
bitch!
Oh, what
I
happened?
was trying to clean and then I had a lag spike and then I died.
Oh,
Oh,
Is there like is there like something like legitimately like do we have tampons as aliens to like make sure we don't do that? Or do we-
Girl, I wish.
I
Oh,
wish.
okay, I got you. So you were joking. You were joking. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it would be nice if there were like some tampons to stop us from glooping in public, but here we are.
I'm gonna. Y'all will probably never need to know this, but I learned something, right? Like, if someone gets shot, right, and they can't go to the hospital because they're shot, but they're shot in a place, right, where you know, where like they can remove like the bullet, right? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And like without getting like infected or like without having like it's like one of those things where if you don't take like a damage internally, like just to a muscle, you know what I mean? You can use a tampon, right? And like what is it? Usually light liquor, and you can do that. I've seen that before in like real life. So,
no.
yeah.
Well,
And it's actually really good to like stop bleeding from like open wounds too. They're really good for that. Yeah. Oh, really good.
Got a trash can now.
We do, yay.
I'm still eating, so sorry if I'm like quiet.
He's taking a
got a
shit,
chair?
everybody, in the
You gonna share,
toilet.
dude?
He's taking a shit.
What?
What are you eating? Oh wait,
You gonna
let's
share?
not talk about that while we do that. Oh well, she's.
Dude's having like eating Adobe Photoshop or something.
No, I'm not eating
Adobe
Adobe
Photoshop.
Photoshop. I'm eating Adobo.
Yeah,
You're
Adobe.
eating a what?
Adobo?
What is that?
I'll send an image. Hold on.
Is it like a chicken and rice bowl? Cause like this is the
Is
first
it-
time I'm
No.
hearing
Is
something
it
about
like
it.
some Asian snack? Like
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Korean part? Yeah, 'cause we have
No,
we
not
have a-
Korean. It's Filipino.
I know what you're saying, right? But like
Yeah.
where I'm from in Maryland, right? Like we have the H Mart and the latte, and it's all the Asian food, but they call it the Korean store. But they have the Japanese
Oh,
stuff,
okay,
they
yeah.
have the Chinese stuff, they have the Filipino stuff, they have everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
all-
yeah.
Just the
it's-
Asian
it's called
supermarkets
the- it's called
stuff,
the
yeah.
Korean store. We call it the Korean store because it's the founder is Korean. That's why.
The founder's
I
Korean,
see, I
but
see.
it's multi-Asian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mason?
The
Is
best
would that be
seafood.
called Mason?
The best seafood. Like,
Here's
if you wanna-
here's an image.
let me see.
Let me see.
It's chicken and it has like some.
Oh, yeah, it's like
Yeah.
a yeah. Okay.
That looks really good. Like I'd want to try that. Like I
Yeah.
have tried all types of food. Like I had food from Ghana and Ethiopia once. Like and I was like, holy shit, this is actually really good and kind of similar
Yeah.
to like my own food.
Well,
Yeah, it's very savory.
Yeah,
That's
and
what it is.
it's
Yeah.
spicy too. I love spicy food.
Mhm. This meal is particularly not spicy. It's just savory, but it's like it's still good.
Do you like spicy food?
Man, this
Like,
is like this is
Um,
cons of being white. I don't get the experience like
I'm gonna
food.
be like dead ass serious with you. Like my best friend of like 10 years, you know, like for 10 years.
Yeah.
So, like, for 10 years, he was white, and he could stand toe to toe with me and eat the spiciest food. We would go to this Korean place, right? And we would get the chicken, like the Korean fried chicken at the hot. Me and him were like both suffering and enjoying it. Like I still miss him,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
And I've tried my hardest to reach out to him, but like he just doesn't say anything to me, and I feel
Aw.
bad because that's my fault.
Mhm.
So a big thing, like this is like biggest life lesson I've learned, right? I realized like, see, I was never myself for the longest time with those that were closest to me because I believed that no one would really accept me for who I was. But then when
Yeah.
I realized that my best friend was just like myself, and I
Mhm.
only learned that the last year, and they learned that they didn't really even know me, that was my
Mhm.
fault. That friendship failed, and
Yeah.
it's still one of my biggest regrets in this life, like
Mhm.
that I've made in life, honestly.
Mhm.
So I never forgot the lesson that I learned from that. So I
Mm.
try to be as real as possible now.
Yeah.
I've had lessons where I had to learn because I was an asshole, and I realized like I just gotta improve and evolve as a better human. I was a worser person back then. I look as I think.
I
Also,
mean,
like,
I get you. I had that.
I was
same
definitely
thing.
bad.
yeah.
Do you know what?
I was a toxic person back then.
I was such a toxic person too. Do you know what?
This was
changed?
before I played League of Legends as well.
What happened?
So I tried to join the Marines, right? I was in the literal best
Yeah.
shape of my life, and I got disqualified because of my eyes, right? I couldn't do 5 push-ups. By the end of the year, I was doing 50. I couldn't.
Damn.
I couldn't run 3 miles in like 30 minutes. By the end of the year, I was doing 3 miles in 21 minutes. You know that? I couldn't do a single pull-up.
Damn.
I was doing 15 pull-ups. Just
Holy
5
shit.
5
Yeah,
under
Crazy.
the pulleys.
Yeah.
5 under the rest
Nice.
of the pulleys, right? The pulleys were doing 20. I was only 5 under, right?
Oh, thank
And when
you.
I went to MEPS and I had the
Mhm.
perfect everything, I had just gotten off of probation. The first thing was I came from the bad
Yeah.
father abuses the justice system. I just gotten off of it, got a completely clear record, no nothing right. I literally wanted to join the Marines so I could escape my family. I thought that if I could go into the Corps for 4 years, I would come out like independent, you know, without having to worry. So
Oh, I totally get that feeling.
so when I came out, when I got DQ'd, right? When I
Yeah.
got disqualified, right?
Mhm.
I got so drunk, like I drank like an entire
Mhm.
1.5, like 1.75 liter of Jack Daniels in one sitting. I was just shooting that.
Damn.
slowly. I got so fucking drunk that like my family recorded me, right? And like I saw that, and I was saying things like there were certain things that I did right that made me like I looked in the mirror and I felt like I deserved death, right? And that's what led me on my journey to like change. It was like, you know, something's got to change. You know, I looked in my
Yeah.
mirror and I started becoming very, very like self-aware. Then I became
Yeah.
overly self-conscious, and then like things kind of just. Now I'm kind of on the tail end of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
very hard not to be angry at society around me, given the
Mhm.
fact that like one of my biggest
We're
like,
bending a little bit.
resentments
Oops.
one of my biggest resentments is that my father
Mhm.
wasn't even born here, right? And I
Mhm.
wasn't considered the right minority enough during the DEI era to get help. The problem is that the women in my ethnicity were getting the help, the men weren't, right? And I needed the help really badly. I needed that.
Yeah.
I didn't get it.
Yeah.
So it's one of the reasons why, like, in particular, like, I get so angry. You know, it's like, this is why, like, I give people shit. It's like, you know, my father wasn't even born here, and I wasn't, like, the correct minority or the correct gender to get the help I needed, and I was forced to live it rough
Yeah.
when, like, other people got to do that. They understand, got the help,
Mhm.
and I was being told that I was privileged, and I don't even have, like, my dad was not born here, and I do not have the generational wealth within the United States for that, right? And I was completely alone, all the while being told that I was privileged and I'm not even white. You understand that? That made me so mad. But there's a type of like hatred that grew into me that I'm still working through myself. But it is very hard to sit there and say that certain people struggle. It's very hard to say that because it's like, go live through what I did and tell me you struggle. You know what I'm saying? That's what I say now, internally at least. I leave it at that. Leave it there. It's very hard.
Uh-oh. Who gooped? Was it me? No, it wasn't me.
Wasn't me, was it? God damn it! I'm gooping a lot today, guys. Sorry. It's a
Oh,
it's a
no.
heavy flow. It's a heavy flow day.
Heavy flow day.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's a heavy flow day. Shit.
Mhm.
Where did you do it? Did you already clean it up?
I did it on the stairs. I did it on the stairs, so no one saw it.
Mm.
Caution: what stairs? Don't go up.
There's also
Sometimes
people
I
right
I'm so slow that like when they give out like cash or card, I have to like register my brain. Is that a cash or is that a card? Even though it's like one is green, one is blue.
Mhm.
Like I'm like, what the
card is
fuck?
blue and the money is green. I'm gonna assume.
The money is green, the card is blue. Yeah. You know, I'm supposed to repeat that. Say that. I don't know. I enjoy doing the cashier, but sometimes I turn my brain off.
Brain too off. The brain is too off.
Yeah, it's way too off.
Someone already did the sign.
Ah, shit. I put too much money down. Why? I'm like rubber banding. That's like making me click the wrong money.
Oh, someone goofed again. Hold on. It's a red. It was a heavy.
It wasn't Marie. If it's red, it's a Marie.
If it's green, I guess if it's green, it's me.
I think mine's black.
I think mine is gray.
Oh.
I think mine is gray.
I
I'm like Dalmatian, so I don't know what mine is.
Yeah, like
It's like blackish or something. Black is my
That's a
favorite.
cash.
My
Okay.
favorite
you're like
comedy show,
grayish
Blackish.
green, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
$1. Yeah.
Why do they all have pink hair? The
Pink
guy
hair.
has it.
Yeah.
No, she has
There's some cult going on. There's like some like woke pink hair
Even
cult
the
going on.
eyebrows are fake. Even
Yeah.
the eyebrows are fake. Like,
Are you sure?
They went above and beyond.
They're perfect.
They went above and
though.
beyond. They
No, but
dyed
the
their
eyebrows-
pink.
No, but look at the eyebrows. They're fucking perfect. Like,
Yeah.
down to the root. Like, that's insane. Like, the attention to detail there is crazy. Holy shit.
This game is so low quality, and you look at them eyebrows. Oh fuck!
Okay, then I saw you
What
get run
happened? You
over
got run
by
over?
a car.
Oh.
Even like, it's because you look at them, you can go up to it, right? And you like zoom in a little bit, like, you can see like even the parts of the eyebrows, like where the hair is like less, right? Like thinner.
Yeah.
It's pink there too. That's what gets me. You know?
Yeah.
I'm just.
Oh, you're already scrubbing it.
Ooh, what is this? Ooh, it's a Camaro. It's a '69 Camaro, everybody. It's
Nice.
amazing.
Is that an
Yeah.
animal or is that a car?
It's a '69 Camaro.
I've never heard of
It's a
that
car.
animal.
It's a car.
Oh.
It's a car. Yeah, this car that is getting the gas here is a '69 Camaro. It just doesn't have the Chevy one on the front, and it doesn't have the SS and the Chevy sign on the back, but it's legitimately a Camaro. Yeah, the tail lights and the headlights and the body are the right shape. I have a very big soft spot for like classic American muscle. I have a soft spot for them. I love.
Oh
them.
yeah. I know a lot of people who do this who have the same feeling.
I got the camera now.
Oh, we got cameras. We're napping it.
I really want a classic car like this. Like I've always wanted a resto mod, but like they're so like expensive, and it's very hard to find like a decent resto mod. It's like that's like a 6 figures to get like a decent like resto mod, right? And it's like at that point I might as well just get like something for like 30 to 60 grand that's new at that point. Like, I will never be rich enough. Plus, I don't want to go into debt to get a car. I'm just one of those people where it's like, if you can get a really nice like, so I'm biased here. I think the older Japanese cars like from like 95 to about 2010 are like some of the best. Like they just never die. You can put ethanol in that car and it won't die. I don't do that. It will die, please. Also, but
You can
I
put
was saying
ethanol in that car and it will never die. But don't do that. It will die.
I was saying that just a way to exaggerate. Like these cars can go up to 500,000 miles, and like the parts are just so like plug and play, right? And they're so cheap. Even to this day in 2026, the parts are cheap. The aftermarket third-party parts are kind of lacking, honestly. But most of the brands are good, right? And I think what gets me the most is like the Subaru. Like I love Japanese manuals, and like if you have like a little bit of cash, you can take like a decent manual, and they all have turbocharger kits. Some of them have supercharger kits, but be careful about those because most Japanese cars are turbocharged, not supercharged. So be mindful of that. Usually a supercharger is an American or British thing. So if
I
an
mean,
American
look
or
for someone
British,
with a fat bottom. Okay.
if an American or
I
British
know.
car has a supercharger
Fat
kit, it probably is legit, right? But if a Japanese car has one, it's probably not. Okay? Because the
Pink
Japanese
top,
usually turbocharge their cars. They don't supercharge them. There was a rare era of like Toyotas that were supercharged, but they were nowhere near as popular as the turbocharged options, right? And if you're wondering the difference between the two, a supercharger uses a pulley within the engine. It's a little bit of parasitic draw, but it gives you more power. The turbocharger uses exhaust fumes to generate more power. But the thing with the turbocharger is that it has to warm and spool up, right? It cannot, you cannot just right off the bat, but like when the car turns on, especially in the winter, like you will fuck your car up. So like make sure, like when it's super cold, even if you have like a normal engine, like
Is that a dog on top of a car?
be
Yeah,
gentle.
there's dogs on top of cars.
Be very gentle. Sorry,
Little pug.
I can nerd out about like.
It's a bug!
really
Oh, it's a
Oh
pug.
no, you're
Oh,
good. I
it's
need,
so
I need, I need, I
cute.
need nerdy friends like you, man. Like, damn.
I think the best part is when you actually do the work with your hands too. That's like something I love doing.
I
Okay,
forgot to
that's-
clean the
that's
goop.
very good.
Everyone can see my goopiness. God damn it.
I can't jump on the car and pet the dog, and I'm a little sad about that.
Me too. I tried doing that as well.
I
Marie
gooped.
just did it.
Great minds think alike. Holy shit.
Yeah.
See, he has
Yeah.
normal hair, and he's putting diesel in a Camaro. There's just something so cursed about that, honestly. I won't lie.
It's a randomly generated gasoline system for the game.
I mean that attention to detail is what gets me fucked up. So don't even worry, honestly.
Mm.
That reminds me of like those shorts. Like there used to be shorts on TikToks, right? Where like she would say, "I got the gas. It was cheaper." It's like what? It's like yeah, it was diesel, and the guy's just like,
Oh God.
the guy
Yeah.
shits himself quite literally.
Yeah, he shits himself. Yeah.
And it's like,
Ooh,
well,
did I?
Mhm.
Oh no, sorry, no, because we're looking for a person with blue hair or something on the.
It's like,
got-
well,
Me?
they won't be in a relationship for very long.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
And it's sad too. Like, I wonder if someone like I don't think someone is that dumb. I don't think someone is that dumb. That has to be fake. Like, I just feel like if you.
I hope it's fake.
I just feel like if she's been like most people like within like the generation above us and our generation have been driving, right? So the expectation is they know what fuel is, right? So it's like I hope
Yeah.
it's fake. 'Cause you
Or they've just been riding like electric cars their entire life and they don't know which one is which. Imagine.
we call those Tesla babies. That's what we call them.
Tesla babies, yeah.
I had a friend, not a friend. I worked with someone who drove a Tesla to work, right?
Yeah.
And I was just like, I always just looked at him like, shit.
Yeah. You can smell the musk off that Elon Musk car.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is, the Chinese EVs are so much better than any of any of that's a big thing. China sells more EVs than America ever will. That's another thing.
I love China's like environmental like awareness. Like they have like water hydroelectric. They have like every like way to do like cleaner power. China's doing it. Like it's so good. I wish America was like that.
I need to tell you something very, very important because this is a common misnomer with China, right? China is still one of the heaviest polluters in the world. Do you know that?
I know that, yeah.
But do you know why that they have so much clean infrastructure and why they still burn coal? Have you ever heard of the Strait of Malacca and the Malacca Dilemma before? Have you ever heard of this before? So
Explain it to me.
China gets most of its energy imports through the Strait of Malacca, right? And the way that they're trying to reduce reliance on oil is through clean energy and burning coal. This is a big reason why China has not been suffering of fuel prices, because there's been a large push to change their cars to EVs, and most of their factory infrastructure still runs on coal. Let me get a shoe. That's my goop. Hold on.
Okay.
My goop. Most of their infrastructure runs on coal and clean energy, right? But they have oil and strategic reserves. We actually recently found out during the
That's cash.
Iran. Sorry, I'm
Iraq?
Iran?
I was about to say Iran Iraq war, right? As the last my bad. That happened.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just teasing.
With the USA Israel Iran war, by the way, like we actually found out that China's like reserves are twice as large than 3 times actually larger than the US reserves. They could go.
But isn't like China just really big?
Well, yeah, but the United States is bigger though.
For real?
For real. Yes,
But America was like smaller than
everything's
China.
always big in America. I'll tell you what. Well, biggest state in all the whole world. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, the United
Tell you
States,
what.
The continental United States is bigger than China, but the thing with the continental United States is
Is
it
it
still
like?
has a
But isn't the population bigger in China then?
yes. So China's
Yeah.
smaller
Yeah,
with
it
a bigger
really is.
population. Yeah.
Yeah.
But their population is collapsing though because of the one
Yeah.
child policy. That was a really bad thing. That
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
explain to me
kinda
what the
crazy.
one-child policy was. It was just like they only can have one kid, or
So the reason why they did the one-child policy was because China was still a developing economy within the 80s, and it was hitting its economic boom. But the CCP leaders felt that like having too many children would make it so it would stagnate the economy, right? And China's population was already very big, right, at that time, which led to one child, and a lot of them like this is a big thing, right, in Asia. They kill female babies, which I think is just abhorrent. And there's a reason why, like in India, there's a law, right, that you cannot do like prenatal examination of a child. Do you know how like we use the ultrasound here in the United States, right, to see like what the gender is? That is not allowed in India for this exact reason, right? Because of it's pretty bad in Asia. It's one of the worst things. It's one of the reasons why like the West is like one of the best places in the world. So be happy you were born here, everybody. I mean it. Be grateful.
I'm just remembering that one Family Guy joke where like Death died, and then Megadeth or whatever came in. Is like, okay, so you're gonna be reincarnated as a baby in China, and doesn't come back a second later. It's like asking like, girl.
Oh my god, that is insane. But that is really true though, and that's not just a Chinese thing. That's everywhere in Asia, albeit not Japan or South Korea. That hasn't been a thing.
Yeah, I feel like Japan's a little envious that China's got all the population.
Since the 60s. See, Japan was a bit different, right? But the reason why things changed in Japan, like you have to understand, right? When World War II ended, right, and they surrendered to the Americans. The Americans were the only country that could realistically occupy.
We're banning a lot.
That could occupy the country, right? So originally, right, when Japan surrendered, it was supposed to be half the Soviet Union. So the Soviet Union got the top half of the country.
Yeah.
America got the southern half, and the Republic of China got like a smidge of the ports, right? But no one but America was able to occupy Japan. They just weren't able to. So America took over the entirety of.
Wait, America takes a bit of the southern part of Japan?
Takes the half of the south, right? It was similar to Korea, right? Similar to Korea, right? So America gets half of Japan. Russia gets half, the northern half of Japan, similar to how North and South Korea were divided, if you're wondering, right? And like the Republic of Korea got like a little smidge. If you look at the original portion, right? They got like a little smidge, like one port, right, or something. But it would be mostly under American control because the Republic of Korea was a American ally at the time. But no other country could project its power like America could. I'm gonna clean up the red one that Mari just made.
I don't remember because I'm pretty sure Russia only has a little bit of Japan's northern bit because of the Russo-Japan War, and Japan won that. I think they only like gave them a little bit because they were generous.
So actually, you were almost correct about this. So the Russo-Japanese War was a victory, and
I'll be right back.
Russia actually took over those islands
in the corner.
near the end of World War II. Actually, it was the only part they could successfully project their power to. So that's what they did near the end of World War II. They took access of it. They took power.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I only know this because there's an anime based on that era, like Golden Kamuy, and it led me interested in like the Ainu culture and.
It's amazing. The Ainu culture is amazing. Another thing is
it's not talked about enough.
I know a very big thing, right? Was the strategy that the Russians used the Japanese used to defeat the Russian Navy near Vladivostok. Is that the? I don't know if that's the correct one, but there's a port right near the Arctic, right? They beat the Russian Navy by doing a maneuver, right? Where like it's like I'll have to pull out the good old paint for this one. Give me a second. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. There's only way I can describe this is like this. Hold on. Let me take a break. It's really interesting how they did this, right? And they had never done this before, right? This is like legitimately a tactic like the British Navy would do, right? And they did this, and they said like it was one of the most things. Like this is the Russian fleet, right? This is their defensive line, right? The Russian is black, right? The defensive line. This is the Japanese defensive line. So what do they do, right? So they do something insane. that the Russian Navy was completely unprepared for. So when I restart, how do I make a new one?
Maybe
We'll just do it.
undo?
We'll just do it. We'll just do it over here. We'll just do it over here, right?
There's just the undo button. There's the undo button there. But yeah.
Where is it? Where is it?
It's the top left. It's the arrow. It's curving back. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. So Blackwood.
You
is
can just do
Russian, right?
Control Z as well.
The Russian was in this defensive line. So
Yes.
the Japanese, you saw them, they were facing them. They do this maneuver where, like that, and then like that. So why are they doing this, right? One side of the guns are loaded, they're firing, right? At the Russian fleet, right?
Yeah.
Then when they come around, the other side of the battleship guns are now firing. And they do this formation, right? Where they're doing this, right? And the Russians had no idea that the Japanese were capable of tactics like this because they were very racist. They believed they were dogs, right? So when this happened, right, the Russians are taking heavy casualties because battleships hurt, right? They have armor penetration and then the rounds explode, right? So what happens, right, when this happens, right? You have a Russian. Oh, sorry, this one. You have a defensive line, right? You have the Russian line. Now Russia is desperate, right? So you have that's one, right? Now they're sending their capital ships in like a suicide charge, right? The problem was what the strategy just elongated. Do you understand? So as the ship charged in to like defeat it, the ship would get obliterated. It's one of the only wars where ships were sunk by battleship fire alone. No torpedoes, no destroyers. This was one of the first battles where like capital battleships were sunk by fire alone. And it actually shocked the entire world. It was one of those things where, and this is actually what started like one of the first battles. So everyone wonders why I'm gonna close my thing, right? But everyone wonders why that like the Japan was already so like dead set on going to war with the United States. It has to do with the Treaty of Portsmouth, and how negotiated between Russia and Japan. The United States was the mediator. It was signed in I think New England, Portsmouth, New England, right? Portsmouth, New England, right? And the Japanese wanted reparations, right? But Russia was on like the Bolshevik movement was taking hold. You know, Vladimir Lenin would be kicked out of the country in like a couple years, right? He would be exiled out of the nation, right? Out of the Russian nation, right? And the USA was very, very afraid that if Russia was forced to pay reparations to Japan, right? If they were forced to do this, right? It would cause the collapse of the Soviet Union even faster than it did in after the First World War, right? It would do this even faster, right? The problem was that the Japanese had such resentment and such hate to this. Also, it didn't help the fact that Woodrow Wilson and, you know, the Democrats were the Dixiecrats at that time, so they were very, very, very racist. Woodrow Wilson did not see the Japanese as equals, right? So this started a whole thing, right? Where like World War II, at least with the Japanese fighting the United States, was already in the books long before World War I happened. What happened was that Japan became dead set on doing it after World War I. When World War I ended, Japan wanted a racial equality clause within the League of Nations, right? Every single nation, the British, the Australians, like everyone said no to this. They said no. So Japan was kind of already half out of the League of Nations, right? So fast forward to 1937, Japan invades Manchuria, right? It invades Manchuria in China. It does this. The League of Nations tell Japan, right, that you need to leave, right?
I got it, Mari.
But nobody wanted to fight Japan, right? Nobody wanted to fight Japan at the time because Japan was a formidable power, yes, and it was scary, right? The thing was that there were so many trade agreements and so many things going on that if Britain, France, or Russia decided that they were going to militarily intervene with Japan, it was one of those times where it was like this, right? Do I destroy the trade that is coming to my country that is making us all rich over them expanding into this territory, or do I look the other way? So then they started making justifications for Japan to like stay in Manchuria. Plus, by the time Japan had Manchuria, like was one of those like Blitzkrieg wars, right? Like it was Japan's version of Blitzkrieg because the Chinese military was ridiculously outmatched by Japan in 1937. It was just ridiculously outmatched. Like the Republic of China could not handle it. It was the equivalent of Nazi Germany invading Poland. Like there was just no contest. Did you know that the Nazis and the Soviets invaded Poland together? Did you know that? That's not talked about enough.
I don't think so. No, I
when
did not.
when the Germans crossed the border on the west side, the Soviets also crossed the border on the east side with them. So the Polish thought that the Soviets would save them. They did the exact opposite. They also massacred the Polish. This is one of the reasons why the Polish hate the Russians even to this day. If you're wondering why, that is why right there. Because that's a little bit of forgotten history that the Polish scream about, how the invasion was a joint invasion by the two powers. Because they had already agreed within the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact that Poland would be divided between two spheres of influence, one Soviet, one Nazi, right? This is a big thing, right? Because they have to realize, right? What is the enemy of Nazism? The enemy of fascism? Communism. What is the enemy of communism? Fascism. So a lot of people like distort the whole Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. A lot of people don't understand that the Nazis hated the Soviets as much as the Soviets hated the Nazis, right? The reason why it was a war of annihilation on both sides, it started with the Nazis, but they got what they deserved, I'll be honest with you, you know. The reason why this happened, right, was because the both ideologies, they hated each other. They hated each other down to like the race, right? They believed the Soviets were inferior because they were Slavic people descended from slaves, right? And the Soviets believed that they were elitists, right? And it was a type of hatred that a lot of people don't understand, right? When Stalin reached out to Hitler to sign that pact, he was trying to buy himself time because he knew that a war was inevitable. A war was gonna happen, right? But he needed time to prepare, right? So this gave him enough time to build up his military and prepare, right? So a lot of people don't know when, I'm really passionate about this. When Hitler finally launched Operation Barbarossa, the telegram was, you know, the telegram that they sent, right? They cut the radio communications after sending it, but the official order was, you know, we've decided to take military countermeasures, right? Could not be further from the truth. Oh my God, what they did there was horrible. It's crazy. But Stalin locked himself away for 2 weeks, right? He would not come out, right, of his personal quarters. He was devastated. He could not believe that this actually happened, right? So
The trash is full.
So then
Sorry.
Georgy Malenkov, Lavrentiy Beria, and Nikita Khrushchev.
I'll carry some of the trash too.
There is one more. Came to Stalin, right, and begged him to do something, right? So this is a big thing, right?
Yeah.
Within the Soviet Union at the time, right? A lot of people ask, why did they not carry out a coup against Joseph Stalin, right? Stalin was actually terrified that he was about to be killed by his four, people, right? So there are three reasons for this. One, by the time they reached out to Stalin, right? By the time they came to Stalin, right? By the time they did this, they had already, the Nazis had taken Kiev, and they had taken Belgrade. Belgrade is the capital of Belarus, if you're wondering, by the way. They had already taken Kiev and Belgrade, right? They were closing in on Moscow, right? And if you were to kill a leader during that time or use a coup, it would demoralize the population to such a point where they wouldn't fight, right? So essentially, Stalin gives his great speech, right? He understood that, political jargon isn't going to work. So he basically, his speech was, protect the motherland, do not take a step back, we need to push these invaders out, right? And he rallied everyone together with that, and he did so. But another thing was that they were terrified of each other. All four of those men in that room did not trust each other. This is a big thing, right? So this is why when Stalin died, Beria got executed summarily, and Nikita Khrushchev took power, right? Because he needed Malenkov and Zhukov to go along with it, right? They hated Beria. They did not trust him the most, right? And the fourth guy, I think he was Yuri Andropov? Maybe he was Andropov? I don't remember, but he doesn't have a big role. He didn't really have a big role. So after Nikita Khrushchev was ousted from the Soviet Union, what is it? Leonid Brezhnev took over, right? And he is considered one of the greatest Soviet leaders, at least in India, because what he did, right, was during the Third Indo-Pakistan War, he made a secret pact with Indira Gandhi that they would come to the aid if the United States sent its fleet over during the conflict, right? Which they did do, right? So what happened was that you had Russian nuclear submarines open their nuclear torpedo tubes in front of an entire carrier strike group. They stood in front. They stared each other down for 12 hours. Then the USA turned back, right? Which led to the Indian victory in the 1971 war and led to Bangladesh becoming an independent state. I'm sorry, I get so passionate about this. I didn't mean to nerd out.
Oh no, you're good.
No,
I like history, man. You're good.
So passionate about this. This is one of the reasons why I lament the disillusionment of the Soviet Union, because it was one of the only things that could keep U.S. aggression and hegemony in check, right? It was the one nation that could say, you won't be doing this, right? And they would turn around and go away, right? This is why I'm hoping China can step into the role of this, right? Can do the same thing they did, right? Like, nope, you won't be doing this, you need to leave, right? It's true, though. The Soviet Union did it. I think China can do it, honestly. They did
Do I
it.
have 3 toes or 2 toes?
Yeah.
I
me
hold
see.
the belief, and
Stand still.
this is an unpopular
Yeah,
belief.
4.
Oh.
I believe that the USA is the biggest terrorist
4
regime in the
toes.
history of the world, right? I hold
I
that
can't
would
see my
concur.
toes, but I know I have 3.
I
Yeah,
would say
you have
concurrently,
3.
like, we've done some like very questionable things. I think we invaded Cuba recently, right? It was Cuba, Puerto Rico recently.
As you know,
Right.
humans have 3 toes, which is our
Oh.
which is our
Mhm.
But
I'm,
it's like-
I'm not like
shop.
the greatest with more recent news, but I can understand that perspective. Like we're currently like the biggest terrorists.
It's like,
Afflicted.
see, that's one of the reasons why I lament the disillusionment of the Soviet Union, because there is balance in the world, right? Right now,
Yeah.
the US, in my opinion, right, the USA has twice destabilized the globe within the same decade. This is what they've done. They are the reason why the Russia and Ukraine war is happening, right? It is the USA's fault that it's happened, right? Because the USA kept provoking Russia, and then they finally did it, right? And they told Europe, this is your problem to deal with, it ain't our problem, right? No wonder our European allies hate us so much, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But nobody wants to say that, right?
Mhm.
It's the USA's fault that Russia attacked Ukraine, and 100%, because they kept
Yep.
provoking them, and then they finally did. And what did they do? They said, we'll arm you, but then Europe has to take care of it. It's Europe's problem now, it's not our problem anymore.
Mhm.
It's like, you would
Yeah, like,
think
what the
that our
fuck?
allies would feel betrayed by that, don't you think?
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah.
That's how geopolitics works.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I love playing
Yeah.
the Alien game. This game is fun.
Uh,
I love being an alien.
with the recent like talk of like World War II and just history in general, I might have to reread a comic I had gotten. It was a comic biography called Mouse. I don't know if you've heard or read it at all. But there's 2 parts. I only have the first part. But the first part talked about this dude. His father was a Holocaust survivor and talked about his experiences of what was going on before he was put into the camps and then during the camps and the suffrage that they were dealing with. And that's how he like met his wife and how he lost his first kid because initially the Nazis were coming in and they weren't around, but the caretaker was, and what she did is, instead of the big tortures that they were going to go through, she decided to poison herself and all the kids she was
Oh
taking,
shit. My
taking
bad.
care of, including their kid, so they
Oh,
lost
I
their first
remember
son.
That's
Um,
awful. That's such a tragedy. I'm so sorry.
It really is tragic, and I wish I could
We
find
didn't take photos of a
part
bunch of
2.
people. What the hell? Okay.
I wish I could find part 2 of the book, because
this is a big thing, like I've said for years, right? I
Yeah.
sometimes wonder if Nazism didn't include the racial supremacy thing, right? It changed it
Yeah.
to only eliminating Jews, right? I feel like the world would be a different place, right? The Soviet Union expelled so many of its Jewish population, right? Just before World War II happened, they deported them to like
Yeah.
Kazakhstan and other places, right? Even the Allies, right? The British were very anti-Semitic. This is never talked about, right? Because they're liberators too. In the end of the day, the USA was incredibly anti-Semitic. when Patton entered a concentration camp, right? He liberated one himself, right? He said some of the worst things. He's like, biggest. He's quoted saying this, by the way. The biggest stinking bunch of humanity. He compared the survivors there to lazy locusts. How could such creatures be shaped in the image of God? He's quoted saying that. What the greatest American general in the world. Omar Bradley has said very similar things. Bernard Montgomery said very similar things too. This is why I think, right, if the ideology wasn't so radical and it was focused on that, right, I do think the world would be a very different place. I sometimes feel that because there was so much hatred, not just from them, but from everyone else, and it's never talked about. Nobody ever talks about it. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
You know, when we hear about the Soviet Union, like in the Red Terror that happened in the beginning, right? That's when you learn about that, right? Like how like most of the people they deported or they executed, they were of Jewish descent. They were very similar with that to the Nazis.
Bro was buying
right?
3 Coke bottles.
Nobody knows that. That's why I love World War II and World War I so much.
Can you clean the table too, Mari?
Yeah.
I had two grandparents that fought under the British Empire. One of them was in France and one of them was in Sicily. Only one came home. Only one came home. Because half of my family are Sikhs and half of them are Hindus. It's common to raise the either the youngest or the oldest son or daughter as a Sikh. It's common to do that in Indian culture. So,
what is a Sikh?
What is it with the turban with the long beard? That's Sikhism. Yeah.
It's those guys?
Yeah. Those guys. Yeah.
Okay.
They're the warriors mostly. They're the ones that liberated the country from Aurangzeb. Exactly. It's very interesting. I love the history a lot. Alright, let me get back on the game. I was spinning around in my room.
You sounded like you were about to exhaust yourself. You like were starting like going gasping for air.
I get really excited when I get to talk about these things. It's very rare when people listen to me with like intent. You know?
Yeah.
I think it's dope. I would say if you ever get the chance, you probably should find and read Mouse. Like it's anthropomorphized, but it is the first part is a biography of the dude's dad.
Seems really cool.
Yeah. I talked about how the dad
absolutely, I'm agreeing with that.
Yeah. So the interpretations is like all the Jews are interpreted as mice, the Nazis are cats, and I think the Soviets and Polish and all the other people are like as represented as pigs. So there's definitely some symbolism with what that's represented as well.
Do you want to know a piece of history that nobody ever talks about? Did you know that George Orwell was actually a libertarian socialist and not a capitalist jackoff like the history says he was? He was a libertarian socialist. And Animal Farm was actually a critique of both capitalism and communism, of it being authoritarian at the end, right? Because he had held the belief that the end stage of capitalism was authoritarianism, aka Nazism or fascism, and he believed the end stage of communism was also authoritarian, which would be the Soviet Union, right? So a lot of people get that work wrong, right? At the end especially is very important, right? You remember the end when the lamb looks in and he sees the human being?
Kinda. Yeah.
My headset just stopped.
Yeah, you cut off. The lamb just.
The lamb looks in and he sees the human beings, but he sees the pigs, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Agents incoming. Oh no.
How do we pass inspection?
I don't think I'll really ever forgive Hollywood for whatever the hell the new movie of Animal Farm was.
Yeah, so a lot of people are not understanding, right, that what is going on in America is a new Red Scare, but no one is talking about it, right? Like I watched a very good like media, a very good documentary on ground news and how ground news is a government psyop, right? Because if you look at Ground News's funding, right? You know, it tries to say like you know, we're unbiased, right, and everything.
Yeah.
But the Ground News is actually funded by the Heritage Foundation, you know, Moms for Liberty, all of these right-wing think tanks and super PACs, right?
Oh
And
yeah.
they have this token liberal on, like this one woman who's like a token liberal, but every single person on their board of directors and their thing, they actually recently, they're trying to hide it now, right? But people are talking about it, how it's like, it is a literal psyop, right? For like the government.
Yeah, it's crazy. I used to use Ground News, but then I stopped using it because I was like, what the fuck is happening here?
Did you learn about that too? Oh my god, I'm glad we both learned about that. It's crazy. Yeah, it's a right-wing psyop. It's a government psyop, right?
Yeah.
It's not like right-wing. America itself is right-wing. A lot of people don't understand this, but America has two right-leaning parties. The Democrats are just slightly less right-leaning than the other, right? That's something that people don't know. You know, this is why someone like Zoran Magdami is so frustrating to the Democrats, right? You hear them denouncing him, right? Despite him doing good. Why is that? Because they don't want someone, because the elite of the country do not want someone that is not bought and paid for by them in power. That's why. So think about that. A lot of the corporations, even if they're like leftists, quote unquote, I say in air quotes leftists, they're all right wing, and they're all funding each other, right? Like, so a lot of people don't understand this, and I need to like wake your eyes up about this, right? After World War II, when Nazism took power, right? The elite learned something. The elite of the Allied powers and the rest of the nations learned something that is never talked about. This is why people say like literacy is going down, like, you know, this is why they say this. Politics is better as a show than something we do. That is what Nazism taught our elite.
Yeah.
No one talks about that. It's a very big thing. Politics is a better show than it is something that we do.
Yeah.
So anytime you get caught up with like destroying like a right winger or a right winger like destroying a liberal, remember the elites want us to fight
POV
like
me
that.
And my dad.
They want us to fight like that because to them that is a show, right? It's better for it to stay a show than it to be something that we work together and change. You see? It's important.
Yeah.
And that's
my
me
dad
and
is right wing trash.
That is me
He's
and
just-
my dad. My dad is like, my dad has similar opinions to the right wing, right? But he also understands that, like, you know,
My dad's MAGA. Yeah.
Really? As a Filipino?
Yeah.
Yeah,
as
that's
a Filipino,
that's my reaction as well when I first heard. It's like, really?
Yeah, he's
But,
a MAGA.
But there's a huge reason for this, right? A lot of older generation Filipinos love the fact, love America to such a degree that, do you know that a majority of like the Marines are actually Filipinos? Like, a lot of people don't know this, right? Why is this? It's because America liberated the Philippines from Japan.
Quote unquote. Yeah.
I mean,
honestly,
they didn't do it. After Manila got flattened, right? Like, it never went back to its former glory. That's a big thing. Like, and it's indebted, like, the way that they gave aid to the Philippines is also like neo-colonialism. Nobody talks about that.
Lots of it is like colonization based, because like the reason why there's so many nurses as Filipinos is because America made them into nurses and promised them to, if they leave their country, they'll be like, they'll be rich, and like they have like they just, I don't know how to explain it, but like
I get you. Yeah, I hear where you're coming from.
I'm just like, it makes me so mad.
Indians also have a very big gripe against America because Jawaharlal Nehru, he declared neutrality in the Cold War, right? And America was very much at pick a side, right? So America unironically made India go towards the Soviet Union because of this, because they wanted them to pick a side so badly. They ended up picking the Soviet Union while saying they were neutral because they started, and this is a big thing, right? And after and a lot of people don't know this, but India went through 30 years of US and Western European sanctions because of one thing. So India tested its first nuclear weapon. It was a thermonuclear weapon, by the way. It was not a fission weapon. They tested this weapon underground, right, for the first time. This was, as a result, Leonid Brezhnev suffered a stroke within 1973, and Yuri Andropov took the strings. And Yuri Andropov was an old world Soviet communist, right? He did not believe in in the affairs of other nations being the responsibility of the Soviet Union. It was very different. You know how the Soviet Union prides itself on like what is it, exporting its political system everywhere, right? The Yuri Andropov was not like that. He was like one of like the last remnants, and because Brezhnev and Nikita Khrushchev were both ousted, right, and Stalin died, it was a rare time in history. Also, Yuri Andropov also died from a stroke. He was a heavy smoker like Brezhnev too, but he was one of the few people from like the Lenin era that managed to survive, right? This is another story that's not talked about. He managed to survive, right? But he somehow managed to like not get like executed, right? And nobody knew this, right? But then he died 3 years later himself, and then what is it? And then Mikhail Gorbachev took over. And the problem with Mikhail Gorbachev was that he wasn't raised during the Stalinist terror, right? He was raised during an era of prosperity that was led after, like, for about 20 years, right? So he had no idea how to run the country. And the reason why, see, Russia has always been authoritarian, like, since its inception, right? Because of, like, its land borders, right? And how that works, right? So Russia is always going to be authoritarian, because Russia respects the whole strongman and the whole, like, unity thing. Either it's an authoritarian dictatorship through communism or through kleptocracy and what is it, the other one, where the rich rule, right? Autocracy, right? It's either like that, right? It's either like that, right? It's always going to be that, right? Because Russia has trauma from its land borders, because of the Mongols, because of the Nazis. They have the biggest land borders in the history of the world, right? And they've been invaded many times, right? So they have this victim narrative. So usually Russians will allow their freedoms to be taken away because it's much better than the Mongols or the evil Westerners to come into their country and rape their women and kill them. See, this is the victim narrative that they have, right? This is why Russia justifies everything it does through that lens, right? And it's been doing that since the 15th century. It's been doing this. This is not a new phenomenon. This has been happening since the Middle Ages. So that's just like what it is, right? And Indians also have a lot of like skepticism towards the United States. Trump is begging Modi to pick him, right? But he doesn't want to pick him, right? Because he understands that America has always been an ally of like if I feel like it, I will, right? And he doesn't want that. He doesn't want that.
Yeah.
So he will like. So India still has this rare thing, right? Where since they were once a Commonwealth country, you can serve in the British Army, the British Armed Forces as an Indian, right? You can do this, right? Or you can serve in the Indian Army, right? They still have this, like, if you were a Commonwealth country, you were allowed to enter like the UK and its surrounding territories.
Yeah.
We're allowed to do this, right? This is one of the best things about being Indian, right? Pakistan had this privilege, but their privilege got revoked because of them harboring Al Qaeda, and that's a very big grief, right? So this is another part of history, right? When the Soviet Union invaded Afghanistan, it was America that directly created Al Qaeda, the Taliban, and ISIS. It was America's fault that they came to be. This happened because of America, because they were funding the jihadis, right? They were funding them. They were giving them Stinger missiles. They were giving them things. How do you think the Taliban were shooting down Soviet helicopters, attack helicopters that were on par with American ones at the time? How do you think they were doing this? They were doing it with American weapons, okay? So the problem was that America never takes responsibility for what it does, right? So it blamed Pakistan for this, right? When they directly told them to fund and create the Mujahideen, right? So America ended up losing its biggest ally in South Asia, Pakistan, to China, right? So now America is begging India to help to take their side, right? They're trying to do defense projects, and Trump will do this dance, right? Where Trump really thinks like the carrot and stick approach is going to work with India. We give them a little bit of money and then we take it away, right? And India just shows them the middle finger and says, yeah, we're not going to work with you, but we appreciate the sentiment, right? And Trump hates this, right? So the response is tariffs, right? And then India just says, okay, we'll put tariffs on you. Like, you want to put it's you who wants to put your factories in our country, right? So you can stop your reliance on China, right? So why don't you do it, right? Why don't you do it, right? Bangladesh is very hostile to American industry because of China, because they understand the whole geopolitical game, right? And Bangladesh is a Chinese show, right? India is surrounded on all sides by China, and it refuses to take America's help, right? Because America is an unreliable ally and has proven on many different occasions, right, that it will backstab India to appease its elites, right? They've done this many times.
Yeah.
This is why India's economic growth did not keep up with China, was because of the 3 decades of crippling sanctions. When they say that India like when they call my people street shitters, they neglect to mention that plumbing, toilets, basic infrastructure was so heavily sanctioned by the USA and Western Europe that this is why India could not put toilets and could not modernize its domestic infrastructure. It would put the sanctions that North Korea get today to literal shame, because this is 1970 to 2005. There's a big difference there. The sanctions, like a lot of people say, like a lot of Indians have this resentment towards the United States in particular, because Iran got sanctions and just got a slap on the wrist. North Korea got sanctions, got a slap on the wrist. India got sanctions and it got butt fucked down to like basic infrastructure. That's what it got.
Man, we're upgrading so much of our shop. That's great.
This is like one of the reasons why I'm very happy that Al Qaeda launched its terror attack on the United States, right? I don't think what they did was wrong, but it was because of Al Qaeda that America's sanctions finally dropped and India was allowed to come back to the table in geopolitical trade. It became very clear that India's nuclear doctrine was not going to change. They stuck to their nuclear doctrine, right? And not only that, the sanctions were not working on India. They were somehow finding a way to survive. They thought India would collapse for 30 years. Instead, they fought 2 more wars and showed that they weren't collapsing. So a lot of people don't understand this, but Indians are a very, very prideful people, and they are very, very persecution sensitive, because their entire history has been defending and living and defeating conquerors, right? That has been their entire history. It was the Mughals who did it first. It was the Muslims who did it first. It was the British who did it first. They both got kicked out. You understand? They both got removed through peaceful means. British got removed through peaceful means, but also because they were very exhausted. The other, the Muslims were pulled out by their hair. They were dragged by their hair out of the country. And a lot of people don't know this, but the Sikh Khalista armies were the only armies that ever got the British to retreat, ever got them and ever defeated them in battle. This is another thing. This is a big reason why India's most of British colonial forces are all Hindus and Sikhs, right? It's because we were the only nation that could defeat them in battle repeatedly. They still won in the end, right? Their divide and conquer strategy won, but the Khalista army was so formidable that even the British, and it's very racist when they say that, but it's a militant race of extreme discipline and prowess is what they said about my people. Do you know that? Extreme discipline and prowess. They said that. This is why they filled the ranks of the colonial forces during World War II on both the Western and the Pacific Front. They did that. You know, when the Anglo-Soviet army took over Iran, right, the first time, right? Because, long story short, right, they needed Iran to do their corridor, right? So they gave Iran an ultimatum, right? They said, expel your German citizens and stop doing business with them. Iran refused. It didn't matter if they agreed or they refused. They were still going to get invaded and used as a staging ground to defeat the Nazis, right? So there wasn't really anything they could do, right? I got it. I see the goop. I'll clean it up. Hold on. Already got it.
Okay. I forgot to press open on the shop.
Oh.
That's a very...
I was wondering. I thought we were gonna just stick around and like upgrade the shop more, but we only have like $10 to our name.
And Filipinos rightfully have a gripe against America because of how they treated Japan. And a lot of people don't understand this, right? Japan got off so easy compared to Germany for one reason. Three of America's biggest geopolitical enemies are within striking distance of all of the bases in Japan. This is why they got off, right? Moscow was within range. Pyongyang is within range and Beijing is within range, and Delhi at one point was within range of Japan. Do you see? This is why they
Yeah.
got off so easy, because the Japanese ports were incredibly good.
Mhm.
They were very, very good deep water ports. They were exceptional because in order for their enemies to attack Japan, right, to root out the U.S. forces, right, they would need a significant leap in technology, and the only force capable of doing that was the Soviet Union. China, India, and Pyongyang were not capable. So it was instead of it being 3 against 1, right, 4 against 1, it was 1 against 1, right? That's why it's one of, and plus Japan is an incredibly defendable position, right? With modern weapons, it is an incredibly defendable position. It's one of those things where it's like really not like. And another thing is with the Treaty of San Francisco, right? That's another gripe that, like, rightfully so, that Asian powers have, including India has a gripe with the Treaty of San Francisco. A big thing was that Taiwan became like. So a lot of people don't understand this, right? Don't know this, right? But America abandoned China after World War II, right? And this abandonment led to the PRC coming to be, and eventually led to the problems we face now in the modern era with China, right? This is a big thing. And that's like, if you saw my status, I said Chiang Kai-shek is rolling in his grave right now. I had a status that said that at one point. Because Chiang Kai-shek literally told America that if the PRC were not dealt with as a strategic threat immediately, you will have to stare them down within 100 years. And lo and behold, who the hell are we staring down right now and as our greatest enemy? Think about that.
Yeah.
So he was right. And China has a bit of a gripe, right? Their gripe is with the European powers humiliating them during the century of humiliation. So this, to them, it makes them feel entitled to do what they want to do, right? So they have a habit of bullying everyone. They bully the Vietnamese, they bully the Filipinos, they bully everybody in that region. They bully everyone. And they do this because they feel entitled to do it, right? And one of the reasons why Taiwan is a really, really bad loss for America, if China somehow manages to take over Taiwan, they have broken out of the first island chain, right? Not only that, China has a legitimate claim to Taiwan. It's one of those things where China's claim to Taiwan is respected by many nations, right? Not just. So this is a big thing. Like Formosa, now Taiwan, is respected, right? Because the Japanese took over Taiwan. They stole it from the Chinese, right? And it was under Chinese rule for almost 1,000 years. You see, so it was one of those things where they have a legitimate historical claim to it, and if they were to successfully take over the nation, take over Taiwan before America could like somehow form a defensive line against them, it'd be the equivalent of when Germany invaded Czechoslovakia, right? That was the equivalent, right? It's already over. We've already taken over, right? So it would be the equivalent of that. But that's a very hard thing, because with modern weapons and how the English Channel and the beaches of Normandy are a lot shorter than that, and that's a very big risk to America, right? Because Taiwan now puts Chinese weapons within striking distance of Honolulu, which is where Pearl Harbor is. And do you see?
Yeah.
Remember when I told you that history rhymes? That it doesn't repeat itself; it rhymes. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing the Japanese did. They were within striking range of Honolulu. What is that Honolulu? Pearl Harbor. Do you see? History rhymes. It doesn't repeat itself. I don't think.
And the rap album just sucks. No.
I don't think China would be that stupid to attack the U.S. head on, but there could be a very big plausible deniability thing. Look at what Russia did with Wagner. This is what China wants to do, right? They want to create a like military force, like a private military company similar to Wagner, that can carry out its attacks with Chinese weapons, right? And they want to set up this whole plausible deniability chain with its states, right? Like, let's say like they have the Chinese fighters or the Chinese equipment, right? Well, they got it from Bangladesh, or they got it from Pakistan, or they got it from They got it from Mongolia. You know what I'm saying? They got it from places that were not China. So it sets up this whole plausible deniability chain. So America can't just say, you need to stop arming these people or we will declare a war or attack you, right? That becomes a very, very risky endeavor to do, right? Because like you have to understand, right? The world benefits from plausible deniability. There are a lot other powers that use plausible deniability to do whatever they want to do. Remember the whole smoking gun, you know, the whole like can't wait for a smoking gun that would be in the form of the mushroom cloud. That's plausible deniability right there. But nobody could realistically challenge the United States during that time, as the Soviet Union was actively collapsing when the Gulf Wars happened. So no one could challenge them at that time. One of the reasons why the Israeli-Palestine wars were on such a good trajectory, right? On a good trajectory until the Soviet Union fell, right? With the signing of the Oslo and Abraham Accords, right? That came after, right? Is because the Soviet Union intervened every single time Israel attacked its neighbors, or vice versa, or the Arab nations attacked Israel, right? Whatever it is, right? There are a long series of provocations, right? Israel preemptively attacked during the Six-Day War. The Arabs attacked first during the Yom Kippur War, and it was the USA and the Soviet Union that were fighting with themselves over like how the war ended. This is why things ended very peacefully. There was a genuine plan for unification and the creation of a Palestinian state, right? But nobody knows, nobody sees, like when the Soviet Union fell, it came apart. Why? Because the Soviet Union threatened to intervene and send its paratroopers into Cairo and into Jordan, right? It threatened to militarily intervene, right? And the USA was not fighting in those wars actively, right? But the Israel was a U.S. ally at the time, right? And for them to be fighting Soviet troops, they would be almost obliged to go to war, which could potentially lead to nuclear war. Do you see how the chain of escalation gets higher, right? This is the reason why I believe that we need a multipolar world, because a sole superpower is just not sustainable, right? Eventually, someone is going to come up to America like the Japanese did, and they're going to hit them on the nose. But the difference is that this time America will fight an equal that can keep up with its industrial might, and it's going to bleed. I can see that coming. It's going to fucking bleed, and it might end in nuclear war. That's the problem. America cannot handle. America is a country. America is a nation that is not founded on sacrifice as much as it says. It cannot handle mass casualties. It cannot handle fighting an equal. That's the thing, right? America cannot handle fighting an equal. It has never had to fight an equal in the history of it being a country. When America starts having massive casualties, and there is no realistic way for them to avoid massive casualties, because they are fighting a technological equal who understands its doctrine very well and has developed its entire doctrine to combat that one doctrine, right? China understands its win condition. Its win condition is to make America bleed. When its technology can no longer keep it from losing massive amounts of American life, America will capitulate, and its response will probably be nuclear escalation. This is the thing, right? When you take a country that is not conditioned to sacrifice in such a way, when they have to sacrifice, things get very ugly. Look at the French and the British, right? They had to sacrifice. I had over 2 million casualties, right? America did not even lose 500,000 during World War II. Even against the Japanese, they did not lose 500,000. They are not conditioned to sacrifice, especially against an equal that can match its technology and that can fight it toe to toe and say, okay, you're a stealth fighter? Well, our stealth fighter is just as good, and we can shoot yours down as many as you shoot ours down. So it becomes a battle of production, right? Another thing is China understands that America needs. So what is one thing that is more important than shooting down a stealth fighter? Do you know what it is?
No.
The pilot flying the stealth fighter is more valuable than the stealth fighter itself. Why is that? When the pilot dies, it takes all of its experience with it, right? So China has developed a specific strategy, right? Where they have AI companions that actively shoot down parachuting US pilots, right? It's similar to what the Japanese did, right? use their main guns, right? But these things are designed to sweep up and kill because they understand that America has a limited amount of experience, right? And if you if you actively target that experience before it can be rescued, it's game over. That's what they're doing, right? Their strategy is to force America to bleed as much as possible, so it either capitulates or it decides to destroy the world in response to it. That's their doctrine, right? Match their technology, remove the experience. An F-22 pilot is much more valuable than the F-22 itself, because when you have to train new pilots, especially flying a state-of-the-art fighter like that is no longer in production. They stopped producing them in 1993 because the Soviet Union felt it was specifically designed to combat Soviet fighters. It was not designed in mind to defeat China, right? Which America regrets now. They should have kept building them. It should have kept evolving, right? Because the platform itself is really good, right? So they're trying to combat this with the F-47, the P-47 that will become the F-47, right? The new stealth fighter, right? And I'm going to be looking eagerly to see like what it is. And next year, it will go through its first prototype testing, right? And it will be revealed to the world officially. So I'm going to be paying attention to that in 2027. But it's very, very crucial, right? That China understands that when it fights someone like that toe to toe as an equal, it no longer becomes a battle of producing. It becomes a battle of who can remove the experience systematically first before the other has the time to replenish. And it becomes like that. It's one of those things.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's nothing more valuable than an F-22 pilot. There's nothing more valuable than him. It doesn't matter the plane he is flying, right? He has to come back home so he can teach the other pilots the experience, right? So if something is flying in the sky, just swoop him out and remove him from the equation, which is against the Geneva Convention, but nobody really follows it, not even America. They have done the same thing. They have killed pilots. It was really, see, they have to understand that clause in the Geneva Convention saying that the pilots were, this was a way for America to assert its supremacy, right? Because it had the best air force at the time, right? So it wanted to remove the variable that, you know, someone would start killing, because the talk at the time was exactly the same, right? A state-of-the-art fighter needs a state-of-the-art pilot to fly it. If a pilot is not up to par, it won't be able to take advantage of the level of skill that is required in such an aircraft. This is a big thing. This is why experience is very, very crucial. This is why the Japanese lost, right? The Japanese had amazing fighters, right? But once all of their experienced pilots died, they could no longer take advantage of their fighter technology. And it was just like shooting down turkeys. That's why they call it the Great Marianas Turkey Shoot. Because despite the US fighters being near on par or slightly better, they could not take advantage of their own fighters' advantages because they didn't know how to fly them. They didn't know how to operate them. That's why. So it's very interesting.
Yeah.
You remove the experience, you remove the threat. That's another thing.
Broke my bag. I went in my bag all of a sudden, like aching. I'm a shrimp, man. I'm a shrimp.
Oh, I've been having back pain too. Every time I draw, it's like my back hurts.
I actually have a special pillow that I have under my lower back for this exact reason.
Yeah, that's why I'm having, like, it's in my lower back.
I like sitting cross-legged on my gaming chair, so it's like...
Yeah, I like to put my feet up on the chair, and I'm just like, that's probably a bad thing, but...
Mari once saw this chair thing that someone made. I was like, I would buy that as a gaming chair. I would. Yeah. It sucks having to sit with your legs down all the time. I hate that.
Yeah, it makes me, like, restless, honestly. If I have, like, one leg up, it's, like, better for me for some reason.
If I sit cross-legged, I feel much better, too. As well.
If I sit cross-legged, I feel a lot more gay than usual. I'm already pretty gay.
I love it though. It's very comfortable though to sit cross-legged.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this.
I'm very big on meditation, right? So it's actually how you do it is you sit cross-legged. And a lot of people are just like, if you're not used to sitting cross-legged, you know, you just aren't used to it. But I'm used to it because like meditation is very is very helpful. Like, it's very hard to do, but if you can, like, one thing I try to do is if you sit 10 minutes doing nothing, you know, and no matter how uncomfortable it feels, you just do it, you end up feeling better, you know, later.
Yeah.
It's a very big thing. It's very hard to do mindfulness, right?
Mindfulness.
The way I know, because your mind never shuts up, right? What I do is I just breathe in throughout the nose, and it can be so hard. But my thing is just wait for the bell to go off. You know what I mean? Once the 10 minutes ends, I feel stronger for doing that because like your mind really does like to tear you up, tear you a new asshole. My mind is my biggest enemy towards myself, and I hate it, honestly.
Yeah, I hate radical acceptance. You know, like DBT sucks. I don't know. No, it doesn't suck. It helped me a lot, but like, it's like radical acceptance is like my worst enemy.
DBT helped me, and radical acceptance is incredibly hard. I needed to do that too. I needed to learn that too. It's very hard to things that are out of your control. You don't have. It's very hard to like let go of things that aren't.
Like come on, you know.
CBT never helped me, right? Because it was more of an emotional issue for someone like myself. Once I started to accept things around me, my thinking changed. That was another thing I noticed, right? So sometimes you just have to accept things, you know, like not everyone's gonna like you, not everyone's gonna be your friend, not everyone's gonna understand you, and that's okay. It's alright to be around the people that actually do and actually will spend the time.
Yeah, I think I'm doing CBT now. I think it's because my therapist doesn't really like do DBT as much. I can't really find a DBT therapist lately, and also a psychiatrist because they keep dipping out on me. But besides that,
you get passed around a lot. I know it's a very common thing to get passed around a lot when you have certain disorders. I don't know, like, why do you do this if you won't take
Exactly. No, like the recent psychiatrist I had literally just quit the doctor, the insurance that I was working for, or not working for, but you know, they work for, and they just don't. I just get like, oh well, they quit. What am I gonna do now?
No, it's like baffling. Every time you tell me like, hey, another therapist has dipped down, I'm just like, what the fuck? It's your job.
The best therapist I ever had was a gay guy. I will never forget that, because there were certain things that I could tell him that he would understand and he would help me work through. And a big thing is like there's a lot of shame around sex, especially like even like even like when I
Definitely.
when I please myself, right? I have like this shame routine going on in my head, right?
Oh yeah.
And it is very hard for me. It is very hard for me, and that's actually what ruined like that part of like what caused like the problem I had in the beginning with like my first relationship, and I never saw that coming, but I was able to move past it. But that is a big thing, you know. So one thing.
Why did you not like continue with that therapist?
I didn't have the money to pay for him.
Oh, that's valid. Never mind. Yeah. That's fair.
I stopped being on my parents' insurance, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have Medicare as insurance now because I'm on disability. I'm an SSDI, so I'm allowed to get Medicare and not have to get Medicare.
Nice.
Right? It doesn't take Medicare.
Oh, I'm lagging. Did my mouse die?
I couldn't pay $200 to see him anymore. And
yeah, that sucks.
But I got the help. I got the help that I needed from him, though.
Yeah, it was still useful.
By then I'd seen him for 2 years, right? So
what
I had needed out of that.
Yeah.
And that was the big thing. I could tell him certain things, you know, and we could have the conversation about it, and I wouldn't feel like I had that. Like there were certain things I could tell that guy that I wouldn't have to hide, and I love that. Do you understand? And it made me feel safe enough to work on my own issues because
I haven't felt like I had the ability to not keep secrets with a therapist like in a while, because like a lot of the time I'm just like I hide things from my therapist because I'm like I feel ashamed to tell her about things. Like not that she would get mad at me. It's just more like I feel guilty about it or ashamed by it, so I just don't do it.
That was
you know what I mean?
And then when you do open up to things about them, like they will dip for some reason. It's like
and if they were the wrong person, they will dip. And that's the problem that I have with therapy, right? It's like they encourage this non-judgmental space, right? But when they can't help you, it reinforces a whole thing of like it not working, right? This is a big reason why why I stay away.
Oops,
Like this
oops,
is a big reason why I don't like female therapists, right?
Mhm.
Because they cannot, like for guys, like they do not work. Yeah, they just
Mm, no, I get you.
because
Yeah.
there's that
The
unconscious
different.
bias.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that unconscious bias that someone is entitled and not being like, you can you can show blatant abuse and they say
Yeah.
when someone tells you that that blatant abuse is your fault when you have proof,
Mhm.
like you've lost that person. Do you understand that you
Yeah.
have lost that person? That person will never see you the same again. And that's a big gripe that I have, right? When blatant abuse is you do not tell someone that their abuse is their fault, okay? Especially when they have videos of it and they have conversations of it, and
Yeah.
you don't tell someone that their abuse.
No. Yeah. Of course.
Don't do that.
Mhm.
They wouldn't tell another woman that abuse was their fault. There should be no reason why they should tell a guy for any reason that their abuse is their fault.
Yeah.
Especially when they have comprehensive proof of that abuse. When you are sharing things, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And part of the problem that I had was therapy in the beginning was a way for me to try to see if I could turn the tables and get the justice I wanted. That's part of the reason why I went into therapy, because I thought that it would finally I could get the justice I deserved for how I was treated. And this is a big thing I try to tell people, right? Justice is something that is rarely served, right?
Yeah.
And it's something that affects men more than it affects women. Men have to deal with quiet injustice, and sometimes if you open up your mouth about that injustice, even if it is the truth, it can hurt you more than anything. And that is a very big thing. There's green toilet shit. I cleaned the toilet there. I cleaned it.
I think the reason I started therapy was because my ex was being really upset about like my mental health issues that were popping up when I was like 13, and I was like, I gotta fix myself. So I went to therapy, and then it like did not help whatsoever because I was not there for the right reasons, and I didn't.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like, if you're not there for the right reasons, like it's like, it's not gonna work for you.
I was there to get justice. I was there to see if the therapist could get me justice finally.
Hold on, my mouse died.
That's what I was there for the longest time. I wanted justice. But I realized that part of radical acceptance is accepting the fact that you may never get the justice that you deserve. And you have to be okay with that.
Yeah.
That's
Sorry,
the
my
hardest
mouse is dead.
That was the hardest thing about radical acceptance for me. That I may never get the justice I deserve, and I have to deal with things the way that they are.
Yeah.
That was the hardest thing.
Yeah. Is this good powered battery? Yeah.
Why does he
Okay.
he uses the toilet and then he leaves a mess?
Yeah.
Gosh, I cleaned
Do we
it.
not have toilet paper?
Do we
Oh,
not?
we do.
Yeah, we do.
No, we do. Wait, no.
Yeah.
I just had like a weird like analogy.
Therapy helped me for as much as it
like
was
history
helped
gets
me.
retconned a lot in like a weird sense. Like a lot of history
History
gets
is
like buried and retconned.
It's by the victors. History is written by the victors. That's why.
History gets treated as bad as like Spider-Man's editorial.
Honestly, I think they did like the Amazing Spider-Man that came after like the Peter Parker one was really good, right? The problem was that they teased an entire movie and then they canceled the project, and Spider-Man left a bad taste in people's mouths after that because
Andrew Garfield's.
I grew up on the Andrew Garfield and the Peter Parker one, right? And Andrew Garfield was just starting to warm up to me after like the second movie. And then when Sony teased a movie with Rhino and didn't release it, they just decided to scrap it and go like with Tom Holland, like I think like 5 or 6 years later. People were very skeptical about Spider-Man, especially like the older like Gen Z like myself, 99 and 2000 born. We were very skeptical about this Tom Holland one. This is one of the big reasons why I have not watched the Tom Holland Spider-Man at all. I have not watched the first one. I have not watched the second one with Mysterio. I have not watched the third one yet. I've been meaning to, but a lot of us were very unhappy with the fact that very unhappy.
Yeah, Andrew Garfield did a great job.
He did a great job. Sony fucked him. Sony was the
Sony does suck. But it's like, what are you gonna do? It's like I'm more pissed off at.
He He
Oh.
fucked him too.
Oh no, the guy
Because-
collapsed. Okay.
Oh, Sam
I
Raimi.
bonked him in the head.
Yeah, do you know why?
Yeah.
Do you know why? Because Sam Raimi said he wanted to split Spider-Man 3 into 2 movies, and Sony said fuck you, which led to the movie being so bad. It was supposed to be so good, but it was so bad because Sony forced him to condense Spider-Man 3 that was supposed to be split into 2 movies into 1. And that's what led to him, and then Tobey Maguire's back pain got so worse. Do you ever wonder why they teased the whole back pain thing? It's because he had chronic back pain. So they ended up just scrapping like the new movie that they wanted to do, right? And a lot of people were very angry about this because Spider-Man 1 was exceptional, Spider-Man 2 was the best, Spider-Man 3 could have been good because the guy had the skill, he had the talent to make a good movie, everyone did, but it was Sony that stuck their nose in and said, no, we can't have 2 separate movies that would actually be very good and considered the best, right? We need one movie, right? And he pushed back against it so much, right? But when they threatened to like fire him, he had to go with it. You know what I mean? So it was one
Sam
of those
Raimi is
things.
like a really great director as well. Like even outside of Spider-Man movies, Evil Dead, and like he did a good job in Doctor Strange. But I think like the Marvel Studios like had different ideas for that Doctor Strange movie, and it kind of like got in the way of the Sam Raimi vision because you could see a lot of his like ideas in that movie, but at the same time you can't.
He's such a good director, I know. And the what is it? Everyone thought Willem Dafoe was a terrible choice for Green Goblin when it first debuted in 2000s, right? They thought he was a terrible choice. I still get chills when I hear him laugh, like his laugh.
Yeah, no, he did a great job. He was really happy to come back, like back in like Spider-Man No Way Home. He was really happy. Like,
I mean, a lot of people don't realize, but Willem Dafoe has played some of the most brutal villains and enforcers in movies. Like, there was one of my favorite movies right there that could not be more relevant today. It's called The Hotel something. I forget its name. Come on, you know this, man. You know this. What is that? One of the best movies, by the way. Hotel. I gotta search.
Motel.
he did a good job in that Lighthouse movie as well, the one with James Patterson.
Hey Siri, what is the hotel movie that Willem Dafoe played the enforcer for the SS officer? Oh, the Grand Budapest Hotel. It's still one of the best movies ever made. It cannot be more relevant to today. It's one of my favorite movies, right? So like Willem Dafoe plays the enforcer for the Nazi, right? That is trying to take over his mother's estate, who passes away, right? It's a comedy movie, but it's a comedy movie mixed with those. It's exceptional. You just have to watch it, right? Cannot be more relevant than what it is today. Like,
I think a movie that really caught me off guard because of the advertising was Jojo Rabbit. If you've seen that movie, Taika Waititi directed film. Jojo Rabbit was like from the perspective of a kid worshiping and like looking up to Hitler during the Nazi days because he was blinded by Hitler's ambition. And as the movie progresses, he finally like acknowledges that the Nazi actions were really bad after meeting a Jewish girl that was being kept in his mother's attic.
I have not. I've heard of that movie. I need to watch it. So I'm not watching
It's
this now.
the advertising made it look like a comedy, and there's definitely some comedy bits. But as the movie goes on, it gets really more and more grim. To the point to like, and the kid also like has Hitler as an imaginary friend, and you can see in that movie like Hitler is like a fun, like he's imagining Hitler like a fun, chill, goofy guy, like goofy, like oh wow, Hitler.
I think what gets me the most, right? The concierge's lobby boy that he hires is actually a Romani man. You know, he's actually I think so. Romani people come from India. They fled local persecution and they went into Europe through Persia. This is what they did. So this is why I'm very, very protective over those people because like they're also Indians, but they fled the same villain, right? But they chose to leave instead of like. This is why the Hindu Kush mountains are called the Hindu Kush mountains. If you're wondering, Hindu Kush literally translated is Hindu Slayer, the Hindu killer mountains, because the Romani people fled through the Hindu Kush to go from into Europe, right? A lot of people would go and headhunt these people that were escaping, right? Because they weren't allowed to leave, right? So that's why they're called the Hindu Kush Mountains, the Hindu Killer Mountains, or Slayer Mountains, because they would literally go and kill them there and do some horrendous atrocities as they were crossing the mountains to try to escape.
Yeah, I thought the Romani came from Greek origins. Like, if I recall, they came from like origins of Greece and were looked down upon by regular Greek people. Am I wrong on that? They had some.
They're Indians. They're Indians. They're Indians. They're Indians. Yes, they came from India. They fled Mughal persecution into Europe. Yes, they're Indians.
Okay. Well, I could have sworn they were from Greek.
This is why the Hindu Kush mountains have their name, because they were fleeing through the Hindu Kush mountains, and the Mughals would send their troops and put bounties on these Hindus, bringing them back either dead or alive. They chose to kill them. Why?
Oh,
because they weren't seen as people of the book. Yeah, search it up. It's very interesting. A lot of people don't know that.
There were Romani people that lived in Greece, but they did come from India. That's northern India. That's what I was thinking. They did live in Greece for a while. The Roma and whatnot.
Yeah, they came from India. They fled and they went into Greece through like there's a whole, like, you should learn about that. Like, they went into the Turkish Empire, which was the Ottoman Empire. Then they fled into Greece, right? Then they fled into Europe, right? They were a very big persecuted bunch everywhere, right? Muslims hated them even more than the Christians did, so that was one thing. But they still hated them equally as much as enough to kill them. So
it seemed like the Roma and the Romani just seemed to be looked down upon by a lot of several races. Like, they were just they just were looked at inferior to a lot of people.
There's a big reason for that, because a lot of the people that the Romanis fled were like lower caste Indians. This was another thing, right? They were lower on the caste totem pole, right? So they were seen as cowards, not willing to defend.
The trash needs cleaning.
Defend the motherland against the invaders, right? So they were seen as that. India has a long and convoluted history, honestly. It's a very long and convoluted history.
Yeah. What was I saying about? I was talking about Jojo Rabbit, right? I was going to talk about, there was one scene as well that it was like at the end of the movie, and it was like, still seemed like the outlandish, but it was definitely like showed the kid's hopes and faith in what he was looking up to officially dead. And it was like Hitler, or straight up like his imaginary Hitler. He was like all disheveled. He had the bullet in his head because he heard the news that Hitler killed himself. It was disheveled, and Hitler was eating like a unicorn head at the table as well. Like, everything was just like really fucked and weird in that movie. And it was like, again, I was like caught off guard, because like it was one of those movies where it was like advertised as a comedy. It's like, oh, okay, I want to check this out. Wrong. I could never have been so wrong, and now I can't trust. I realize I can't really trust marketing and ads for movies anymore. That movie really got me.
Yeah.
Should we save up for the automatic cleaner, the Roomba?
Yeah.
Rumble?
Yeah, I like that. So we can clean up the goop.
I've been cleaning for the past 3 hours, and there's been a Roomba.
It's been 3 hours? Hold on. What? You said it was been 3 hours. Are you serious, or are you not?
It's 2 hours.
7:49.
2 hours? Okay. Okay.
So we're closing at 3.
Do you know what's even crazier? We were talking about neocolonialism earlier. Do you want to know what's even crazier?
What?
Do you know that the World Bank and the IMF, these are institutions of neocolonialism? Did you know that? Do you know how they are? When they bail out Africa, why do they give Africa money, and what do they ask for return for that money?
I don't know.
Natural resources like uranium, cobalt, nickel.
Of course, uranium.
Everything we use for modern technology, modern military, and modern industrial technology. The stuff in our phones comes from the Congo. That's another thing. Yeah. So that's why they say it's neocolonialism, because they cause economic crises within Africa. They fund radical groups, and when they want to rebuild the country,
learn more about this stuff?
Just a shit ton of YouTube and reading books, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just go to a library. Probably
shit
have
ton
to
of
do that.
reading books. I have like
Yeah.
an old guard channel. Real Time History is amazing for this as well. He's run by a German man who tells I think he's German or Austrian. He has like 3-hour-long documentaries, and I love.
I feel like I'm very like dumb. Like I don't know. I feel like I just don't know any of this stuff. I'm like, how do you know this stuff? Like,
All the information. Those who have like hold the information have all the cards. That's a big thing, right?
yeah, I know. I just don't look at. I'll look up this stuff. You know what I mean?
Do you know one of the most recent books I read, right, was Crime and Punishment
Yeah.
by Dostoevsky, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll basically summarize this, like what I understood from it.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Man commits a terrible crime, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before he's even suspected of the crime, he feels immense guilt for this crime, right? Which
Oh, yeah.
eventually leads to him, eventually having to be punished and having to pay for the crime.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the key things in the book is that guilt affects people a lot sooner than any justice system could. That's another thing. Dostoevsky made an amazing book. I read the Communist Manifesto. I also read Mein Kampf. There are two things I understood from both of them, right? Mein Kampf was basically a blueprint, right, to what the Nazis would do. Every single thing that they did was in that book, right? It was a blueprint to how they were going to lead their society and their economy, right? It's a complete blueprint. And one of the big things that stuck out to me, right, was something that I see to this day. The emphasis on propaganda and media control by the state. That was one thing Mein Kampf advocated for. That if you look at our own institutions, we see that to this day. Who is controlling the media? The rich and elite. Who allowed Nazism? It wasn't Hitler that brought Nazism. It was the people. Hitler had to convince the elite to become Nazis in order for him to be there. You see? Who had all the money? Who owned all the German industry? Who wanted the labor unions suppressed? It was the factory owners, the ones that owned the means of production, right? This is why National Socialism is a misnomer. Fascism like that ultimately devolves into something like that, right? The problem is when they use like nationalism and racial supremacy, it can be perceived as a form of socialism. It's not though. It's a blatant lie. So don't let that. It's very, very, very far right, and don't let anybody tell you that it isn't.
Yeah.
A big thing.
Oh yay, Roomba!
$2.
Wow.
Oh, it's cleaning up everyone's mess. Yay.
Yay.
Finally, a reason to be lazy.
And I'm sorry, I've just been kind of like running around. I just enjoy talking to people. And I haven't
No, I
really
get
been
you.
doing much.
No,
But
it's
I
all
understand.
good.
I understand the game though. You order things here. I didn't really know what to order because I was like, I didn't want to waste the money because we only have less than $1,000. So I was like, you know.
I've just been doing the cashier.
Yeah.
That's all I've been doing.
I've kind of just been running back and forth because I'm just like trying to listen.
Mm.
So
I am-
some Marie
I'm
might have
doing
been
that
doing
trash.
I'm
all
doing
over
math
job.
at the same time. Like just in counting, doing addition, and then the cashier. That's all I've been doing.
I'm just
I asked
cleaning up
Mari
the
like
stuff.
clean up some stuff, like
Yeah.
'cause I'm like, the trash needs cleaning. And then Mari's like, yeah. And then just while you're talking, I'm like, okay. And I say thanks, Mari, every time they clean the
The
table. I'm like,
yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
There's a doggy doo-doo here. Hold on, how do I throw it into here?
I think you left click.
That's a trash bag.
Oh, that's a trash
Oh.
bag.
Oh, how do I
So you just
put the
put it-
liner?
It's a
It's
trash.
just-
I think.
It's just for trash. You pick up trash and then you put in the little thingy, research thingy.
I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest,
that's fair.
the Marvel company
Here.
was really stupid back in the 80s and 90s. They were really stupid.
Why is
Almost
that? I
nothing.
don't know much about it.
So,
Can you tell me?
Marvel was going to suffer bankruptcy in like the 70s. They were going to go through bankruptcy, and so to avoid that, they sold IP rights to a bunch of companies. So that's why Spider-Man is owned by Sony. But other things were like selling to Fox, the Fantastic Four, Blade, the X-Men. So and then they had sold their rights to Namor and the Incredible Hulk to Universal. And so
That's
they
why there's an Incredible Hulk at Universal Studios. That's why I didn't know. That.
Yeah, that's the Hulk is the whole Universal is the whole reason why there has not been another Hulk film since Edward Norton, and like why all all the Hulk characters are in every other movie but a Hulk movie. So yeah, they were going to go through bankruptcy.
Bruce Banner plays like the guy who played Bruce Banner. It was not the one from the last Hulk movie. I noticed that.
It was it was Edward Norton played Hulk, and then at some point it got replaced. I don't remember what it might have been. A business thing, but Edward Norton didn't come back. And so they replaced him with Mark Ruffalo for Avengers, and it's just kind of been like that. It's like the same thing with Rhodey. With Rhodey's actor, he was initially, I can't remember his name, but actor completely changed for the second movie, and no one knew the reason why. But there was something about saying like how the actor was threatening the director's wife or something.
I heard something completely different about Edward Norton. Actually, people thought the person who played that actor, I forget the name. What was
Bruce Wayne? Not Bruce Wayne, but Bruce Banner.
Bruce Banner in the Avengers. What was his actor's name? I forget.
Mark Ruffalo.
People felt Mark Ruffalo was a much better fit than the role, so it wasn't that he didn't reprise his role. They never asked it. That's what I heard. Because like
I see.
It just Edward Norton didn't fit the vibe that like regular Hulk did. You know? Like,
yeah, but I also don't know. I also don't. Maybe it's just like in the later movies. But I also didn't vibe with Mark Ruffalo. Like I don't think either actor really fits Bruce Banner. In terms of
I don't know. I don't think you can win with something like that. It's a very hard actor to play. Someone who's really nerdy, but then becomes Hulk and becomes very tough, right?
Yeah.
One thing that stuck out to me, at least from Avengers Endgame, right, when he fused with Hulk and became like Hulk, right? Hulk, right?
Yeah, that's
There's like a joke me and my friend had at the time, right? I remember one time we were eating at the diner and I didn't want to finish my onion rings for some reason, right? So the way he looked at me with his glasses reminded me of Hulk when he asked me for like, yeah, I'll have those onion rings. The way he smiled, it reminded me of like Hulk from Endgame, the way he looked, right? And I mentioned that because I snapped a photo, right? And I also showed him a photo.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
I took
Go
a
crazy.
picture and I compared it, right? Like
How did I like
I photoshopped a comparison.
knock
So
him out before?
Just like Hulk. When he
I
was,
don't
like,
know.
Excited about something, you know?
Yeah.
Crazy. My mind is
A
weird
box?
like that. I will see comparisons where people
No.
and then sometimes they're really funny and sometimes like alright. Like, I noticed that.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I wish Hulk got more love, but Universal is like, I don't know what's going on with Universal with Hulk. They haven't bothered to make a Hulk film when Marvel's now the biggest thing ever.
Why did they
something...
choose to cast Tom Holland? He was a British guy who had to learn how to be American. That just
Well,
bothered
Andrew
me.
Garfield's also British. I mean, like, they hired a bunch of British guys, and they all play American accents. Benedict Cumberbatch is English. He plays Doctor Strange.
I still hold. I hate that actor for one reason being that Star Trek Into the Darkness, Khan Noonien Singh is Indian and a white person played Khan. And I'm so mad about that. I am so mad about that. Khan Noonien Singh is
that's not
Indian.
Benedict's fault then. That's just the casting director's fault.
Yeah. Khan Noonien Singh is an Indian, right? Khan Noonien Singh is Spock's greatest villain, and he's actually Indian, right? Khan Noonien Singh. It's an Indian.
Indian whitewash.
It's a mix of well, that's another thing about whitewashing of the character. Khan is Muslim, Noonien is Hindu, and Singh is Sikh, right? That a lot of people don't realize that unless you're from the region, you can't see it. He has a Muslim first name, a Sikh last name, and a Hindu middle name. He's pretty whitewashed, don't get me wrong, right from the beginning, right? But at least a brown person played him.
It was still like representation, and then
it was still
that away.
representation. Even though he was played by someone from Latin America who looked very Indian, right? I still felt good about that because I could look at myself in that character, right? There is nothing I can look at with Benedict Cumberbatch and say, yeah, that's me, everybody. That's
me, a British man.
Exactly. Do you understand? And like I felt so bothered by this when they did that. And this is one of the reasons why the Star Trek reboots failed ultimately. This is why there hasn't been a fourth one. Is because a lot of people believed it was very unpopular. This was at a time in America before DEI really took over, right? But even then, DEI has always been exclusionary to white and Asian men. It's always been exclusionary to them. This is a big thing why I don't like DEI, because how can I have brown skin and my father not born here, but I'm considered too privileged to be helped, right? That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. And it's why I hate it so much, right? There's a specific type of hate that I have for that exact reason. How can I have brown skin, not be white, my father not be born here, not have generational wealth, right, and be told that I am too privileged and overrepresented, right? So Indians can never win in America. Before, in like the 90s when they came, they were considered to be bumbling idiots, you know, poor, stupid. By 2010, they were considered a problem. Like too many are there. Too many of us are in society and have good positions, right? You can never win as an Indian person. This is why I don't like Western society very much. You remember the doctor? Remember the doctor from Courage the Cowardly Dog, Mari, the Indian one? Do you remember how he's a bumbling idiot? Do you remember that?
Oh, I remember that guy.
By 2010, right? By 2010, every Indian doctor, like in Dr. House, he's very smart, he's very respectable. Do you understand? Indians can never win. This is a big thing, right? In the 90s, bumbling idiots. By 2010 and after, elite professionals that are model minorities, right? You can never win. I mean that. You can never win. Asian Americans did not have to go through that. Koreans, Japanese did not have to go through that. Indians do. They've always been considered model minorities, right? What is it like? Koreans and Japanese in this country. Indians had to fight for that status. Once they got that status, they were told that there were too many of them, and they need to like chill on that. They should become poor, is what they more or less said to us, right? So I have a lot of resentment to those people because I felt like I deserved.
I just cleaned it.
Okay.
I felt like I deserved better. I had the skill, I had the merit, I had the capability, but someone else was considered the future of the country long before I even became an adult when I was in high school. There's a certain type of anger that I have to this it's explosive. Like it's something that I have to work on myself, but there's a certain type of anger that I have to this, right?
Yeah.
Because if someone looked at me like I could do it, right? If someone didn't look at me like I was problematic, right? Maybe things would have been different for me. And I have a type of hatred because like I'm not a white kid, I'm not a white boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's a type of hatred that I have for this.
It's also like when there is a popular Indian character, I don't know how many popular Indian characters are there, like don't get me wrong, no. But I knew like Apu from Simpsons was apparently a beloved character in the Indian community. And then when they shelved him, everyone was upset. And there was just like some I don't know.
Indians believed he was shelved because they wanted to remove Indian representation because they like a lot of Indians felt that it was disingenuous because like why all of a sudden does DEI matter, right? When it comes to removing a character, right? A lot of Indians from the Indian community, coming from Indian, felt betrayed. They felt like it was another way that the left was slapping Indians in the face, right? Saying that there were too many of them, right? Within society, when they first said that they were incapable and incompetent, and there's too many of them, too low, right? That there's a lot of people that felt a type of like they felt like it was being done in bad faith when Apu was removed. That's what they were angry about it. It wasn't being done right because they wanted to protect the community. It was being done because the left in the West and in this country in particular were trying to give Indians the middle finger again. You know what I'm saying? If Apu was an Indian woman, they wouldn't have done that. That was another big criticism. If the gas station owner was an Indian female, they wouldn't do that. That was another criticism that Indians had. They wouldn't. It would be politically toxic to do that, right?
Yeah.
That was another thing that they had. It would be too politically toxic to like. This is a big reason why like there's a very big disparity between Indian men and Indian women within my generation. The Indian women have lived life with such privilege, while the Indian men have had to fight over the scraps while being looked at as undesirable from every angle. That is a type that is what we have to go through, right? It doesn't matter that I'm 6'2". I have to lie about my race because of preconceived notions of being unattractive. I have to tell people that I am Latino because of how unattractive people see my race. But the Indian women do not have to go through that level, that type of discrimination, where like someone here would not want to date them because they are Indian. Do you understand that?
No, I 100% understand.
This is what leads a lot of people like myself. I sound and I look white. Why do you think I do that? Why do you think I look and I act like I'm white? Why do you think I do that? Why do you think I am the way that I am? It's because of that discrimination. That's why. It's because it is better to be someone else than to be an Indian in this country. You don't even get the opportunity for dating. You don't even get it because people have preconceived notions. So when people started saying to me, started speaking Spanish to me, right? As a Latino, I rolled with it. I said, "Oh, I don't speak Spanish, but I am Latino. My parents never really cared for it. I come up with some complicated lie about it, right? That works because I don't look Indian, and that's one of the best things I have going for me is I don't look like a stereotypical Indian, which I'm very happy about. So it's one of those things.
How long have we been playing for?
2 hours.
Yeah, it's really good. But
Has it been 2 hours?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I think, I also just hate how gender is often treated. Because like I said, like all Indian women get all this like appraisal and they're looked at different, and it's like cool privilege. That sucks. And it's just no way to balance it out. I feel like gender equality should be a thing, but here we are, and like it just doesn't.
This is a big thing, right? Indian guys don't want to be Indian, whereas Indian women think they're white from the type of like. They think that they're equivalent to whites with the amount of like attention and stuff they get, which I think is the most racist thing ever. One side of the spectrum wishes they were born a different race because they feel like they have the skill like myself, but if they're honest about who they are and where they come from, they will be looked at as unattractive, right? Based on that, people have this preconceived bias where they will not date someone because they are a specific race, right? Either Indian or Asian, right? But the women of those races don't have to go through that, right? So a lot of people, if they have that privilege, they will hide that through a lie, right? Because they believe that they're being judged unfairly without even being able to be known. Do you understand that? They don't even get the chance to like talk to people or charm people. They're just.
Guys, I should probably dip. Sorry, guys.
No, it's okay.
I'm gonna dip because I feel like I've been playing too long. I'm getting really tired.
No, it's all good. You have a good night, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Peace,
it.
man.
Of course. See you guys. Bye bye.
Yeah.
There's other things. It's not like other like gender-based things outside of like the Indian culture. It's male sexual assault. When a man gets assaulted by a woman, it's laughed at, and this just kind of like solidified when I saw a clip the other day. A dude literally dressed as Spider-Man had his crotch grabbed by a woman non-consensually, and everyone just laughed it and passed it off as like, lucky man, while he was like having to process on what the hell just happened.
It is changing though, slightly with social media. I've noticed that there was a Karen that stopped that was trying to like do road rage, right? And the woman was driving the car, and the man came out, right? So she hit him, right? She popped him in the mouth, right? So the man actually struck back and knocked her down, and then the woman actually backed up. When they were later questioned about it, she actually said, "I have a recording of it through my dash cam. She struck him first. She was the one that got the assault charge, and she was more betrayed by the fact that the woman took her partner's side over her side. She was more shocked by that. But she's like, no, why would I not take my partner's side? Why would we be together? You know, which also shocked me too. That's something I'm not used to hearing, right? You have to understand when I've been in relationships, I'm the type of person that can give love but cannot receive it, right? Because it's very hard for me to like get, right? I'm the one that worshipped my partner, right? But I could not handle it when they tried to worship me. That was other trauma that I learned that I had within me that I had to work through. I could not handle it. I would shut down. Like it was so foreign to me that someone would want to like treat me in that manner. I couldn't handle it. Which actually, like, I learned a lot from that first experience. My first relationship that lasted 4 months. I learned more from that than who I was than anything. And I realized what my problems were. Like, I realized what problems I had that I had to work through. I could not handle. I would go down on that person. I couldn't handle them going down on me. It felt strange to be worshipped. It felt strange, you know, to be treated.
Oh, definitely
It
get
felt
you.
strange. It felt strange for someone to treat me like that. So that was like my own trauma that I had to go through. So it's like, it's okay. I felt like I chased to do away with what I was saying. But that is a big gripe that I have with like society. Because
Yeah.
I felt like that from the very beginning, since I even came of age, that I wish I was a different race, and nobody understood why when they were treating me in that way. Right? They would say, "Why would you want to be someone else?" Then they treat you like that, but they can't see that, and I wasn't able to put that into words until like my early 20s. You know what I mean? I wasn't able to put that into words until later. I'm
Yeah.
also autistic, so I couldn't. My feelings, I weren't able to define them. Do you understand? I
Yeah.
wasn't able to. But you'll notice that a lot of Indian guys that are born in Generation Z and in the millennial generation, they are not happy to be who they are, but they will swear against it. They will never tell you the truth that I told you. They would rather be someone else because of the preconceived biases and notions that people have about their people. Do you see?
Yeah.
You come out, you tell someone you're an Indian. I mean,
You're gonna,
It's
yeah,
hard.
they're gonna give you
It's
a look
hard.
or
It's hard.
something.
I have to worry
Yeah,
about
no,
like,
yeah.
if I tell a guy or gal that I'm Indian, that I'm interested or have a crush in, I'm automatically assumed to think that person will not want me because of that. I'm automatically predisposed to think of that. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter that I
Yeah.
can make that person laugh. It doesn't matter that they like my energy. I automatically feel like I'm fighting a losing battle if that truly, you know what I mean? That is how deeply ingrained that it is in people, and like my people. That is how deeply ingrained it is. That I've already lost. That person will never see me as anything more than a friend or an acquaintance because of that. A lot of Indian people have that trauma. They don't tell you. You see? So it's better to
Yeah.
hide it than to come out with it. It's harder to say I'm Indian than it is gay. I'll be honest with you. It's harder to say that I like both men. I'm attracted to everyone, right? I like everyone, right? But I like people that can take more control. So I'm more like more of a sub, right?
Yeah,
switch,
more soft, yeah.
I'm a switch, I'm more of like a button leading switch. So, but I'm okay with learning how to be a soft dog. I don't have that experience. Plus, I get in my head a lot. So someone would have to be patient in order to help me with that, which I don't think I can find, honestly. That's another thing. Because I get so in my head with that, I don't know if I could. So I have a whole calculus going on in my head before I've even made my move. That's the big thing, you see. In my head,
Yeah.
I'm already running risk assessment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just don't want any trouble. You know, I don't want problems. That's the big thing. I
Yeah.
don't want any trouble. I don't want to be the next TikTok star because I asked someone. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like that. That's a huge thing. I don't like
Yeah.
attention with myself. I actively avoid bringing attention to myself. That's another thing. So, but I'll leave it there. I should stop talking about it. I keep.
No, you're good, man. I'm like trying to understand because I don't talk to people like outside of different ethnicities, right? I feel like most of the people I previously talked to, you know, were like who I have learned and different fish, like from Filipino culture. Like I didn't know much about that. I didn't know what was going on with Indian people. Also, you know, it's great. It's great to know that there's problems that can frustrate me, but it's like I can now understand what might be going through, what the possible chance might be going through people's minds.
Indian
I'm happy
people,
to talk to people.
Indian guys especially, are very afraid of dating white people for this exact reason, because a white male dating an Indian female is not anything bad, right? But the other way around, that is something that you have to work through. It is very hard sometimes. It's hard for all races, but it's even harder for Indians, and blacks have it the hardest regarding that, right? Don't get me wrong, blacks have it the worst with that, right? Indians have it very hard too, because a lot of the older generation was raised as seeing India as the enemy, right? This is where a lot of the prejudice, right, comes from, right? Because it wasn't like a decade and a half ago, 2005, they were talking about my country of origin is problematic. Do you see? Yeah. That's a big thing, right? Yeah. They weren't talking of, it wasn't like they were talking about my country as an enemy. You see? It wasn't only 16 years ago they were doing this. See? That they are the enemy, they're underdeveloped. They're the enemy. This wasn't.
Oh. You cut off. Nope. Marie, how are you doing, by the way? Alright. I know you're cut off. I don't know if your headset died again. Oh, the Roomba.
Nice.
Thank you, Roomba-san. Thank you, arigato. 93. What am I doing? I'm pumping gas. I've been standing here listening and enjoying the conversation. I'll do register.
Okay.
Sorry, my computer's back.
What was that?
My computer cracked.
Oh, damn. How'd that happen, man?
It happens sometimes. I have a cooling pad under here that sometimes.
Yeah, I see.
Yes.
What is that? I think there's like other things in Meta that annoyed me as well. I think I like fighting games, and one of my favorite fighting games is Street Fighter, because they show off characters from different countries and representation, and that like intrigues me a lot, because I'll start looking into those countries and see what they actually do. But something I don't like is how I'm gonna sound like an ass, but like trans representation sucks in fighting games, I feel, because it's always one-sided. It's always representing trans femme, which isn't bad, but then it just they get sexualized, and I hate it.
Do you know what's insane?
Yeah.
Do you know what's insane about trans representation? Rainbow Six has it, but they don't make a big deal about it unless you look in the bio, and that's what I love about that approach, right? They're just treated like people, right?
Yeah.
I was looking at Turborao and Osa's release and Sen's release. There was nothing about them being non-binary unless you look at the thing. There was nothing about them being gay.
Yeah.
Right? There was nothing about that unless you look at the bio. And a lot of people don't know that about the characters. Turborao is a trans man, he's trans-masculine. There was nothing about this when he was released. But when you look at his bio, he's trans-masculine.
And you see like
I love
some of the pictures have been made, like it shows his chest scars.
Yeah, I love that. Like these things weren't like when Ubisoft did it, right? They weren't looking for brownie points. They just added it in there, and you had to go and find out yourself. Mari told me that he was a trans man. I didn't know until I looked, and I said, "Oh wow, he really is. That's so cool."
But
holy shit!
This is for which character?
Rainbow Six Siege. So there are 3 LGBTQ characters that were not advertised as such in such a manner where there was outrage about it. has something. So Osa is a trans woman. She comes from Croatia. She is a trans woman. Her operator gadget is the Talonate shield, which is a clear shield that she can use, right, to defend herself and the post plant. But the shield is vulnerable to explosives, so if you throw a grenade at it, it will shatter on impact and do massive damage to her. So you have to be mindful of that. A lot of people don't know this though. They're not accustomed to throwing grenades at it. I actually learned on the fly because I threw my nitro once, right? And I killed the person and blew up the shield. So then I tried with an impact nade, and then I realized I could defeat the shield with one grenade. Quick peeked, bam, it's gone. So I started realizing that's the counter to the shield is an explosive, which is really cool.
Yeah. I wish there was more trans mask rep in fighting games, because I don't, get me wrong, I think characters like Bridget are really cool, but it's just like it feels so one-sided. Another popular trans character is Poison from Street Fighter, which was really funny because she was initially not supposed to be trans, but when her initial game was coming to the US, the publishers, for the US publishers, was like, we can't do this, we can't have a game that approves of punching women, so they were like, oh yeah, let's just make them trans then. And it just kind of came like that.
That's actually hella transphobic that they would accept
Yeah, it's funny, but at the same time really transphobic. But
that is
now
really
Poison's...
transphobic that they would accept the tranny being hit, but because they were a woman.
It's
before,
her and her
they wouldn't
sister, by
accept
the
that.
way. Her and her
That is
sister. It's
That is
really weird,
wild
but
to me.
now
that is
that
wild
character.
to me, and people can't see that type of hypocrisy there. Even if you point it out, that's what gets me. That's what gets me. People can't see that. Shit. That's a very big thing.
This was before Street Fighter came out. This was in the beat 'em up final fight. So before like Street Fighter would then come out with Street Fighter 2 and introducing Chun-Li as like the first woman in a fighting game.
I only know Ken and Ryu. Only know
That's
them
fair.
because of Smash Bros, right? Because they were added into the game. I only know those two. That's it.
I think if you get into Street Fighter, DM me. I'm always happy to introduce people into fighting games. But yeah, but yeah, that was like the first trans character in like any kind of game, Poison, and she would come back, and she became really popular, which is even like wild. Like years later, she would become like a major trans icon.
That's really cool. I played Mortal Kombat 10 as a kid, and that's really the only fighting game I've ever played, and I never really took to it. I liked Quan Chi, but I came from the mobile game, and the mobile game and there were two different beasts, right? So I had such a hard time doing the fatalities, right? So I would always fail, and they would fall over, and I would get so mad. I would get so mad. I thought I executed it right. Come on.
No, I feel you. I 100% am like that. But you know what's crazy? Right? People would rather you do that than actually fatality because of how long those cutscenes are, and you can't skip them. People hate getting fatality'd online because of how long it takes.
Did I ever tell you about like I had a game, right? They added Jason as a playable character in Leatherface in Mortal Kombat 10.
Yeah.
So I played Jason against the guy that said, "Please don't play Jason." So I played it against him and I beat him, and he got so mad. He was calling me the N-word. I was 14 years old.
Classic
crazy. That was
classic
crazy.
lobby.
The guy, this was like a one-on-one fight, and he just kept talking, and I had a mic, right, but it was muted, and I didn't know what to say, right, so I just moved on, right, but
yeah,
I have met some, because I'm one of them old gen players, right, so I played like, I'd say 2015, right, I played Black Ops 3, this was like the last Call of Duty, right, where like anything went, right, it was anything goes, right, anything goes, it was one of those last Call of Duties, right, some of the emblems I saw, oh my god.
I'm sure there were like lots of swastikas and Confederate flags and shit.
No,
so,
it was more creative, honestly. They had this one person, right? They had this one person had this one emblem, right? Where this black person, right, with his dick hanging out, right? Had this KKK cloak over him, and it was like, hit that, nay nay. I never forgot that to this day. I saw that with my own 2 eyes in the lobby. And
I'm
It's
very glad
crazy.
my parents didn't let me play like Call of Duty. I was like, my only game growing up during 2015, like that time, was fucking Skylanders. That was my only game growing
Skylanders.
up. Yeah, and the only comfort game, and it still is to this day.
Mom
so.
said I wasn't allowed to play anything other than War Thunder. What little did she know, when I started getting good at War Thunder and started playing it competitively, some of the biggest people are actually neo-Nazis, right? Big people figure. It's crazy. She had no idea. This is one of the reasons why there is this one friend that what's her name? Mari put into my chat once, right? There's this one friend, right? That Mari put into my chat once, right?
Yeah.
You know, my chat once. Put into my chat once. Hold on. Okay. Oh, he's his friend. Okay. I
Oh, that don't
almost-
sound good.
No.
He's his
no.
friend.
No,
The one who shall not be
No.
named.
I
Okay.
saw Kira come into the server, right? But he's friends with someone that I already know. But it wasn't that Kira that I thought. It was that Kira.
Dude, I don't know the lore to this. I don't know the context. I've maybe popped into your Discord server like 3 times and saw the NSFW chat. That's probably about it.
I had an online friend, right?
Yeah.
Well, during the pandemic, right?
Yeah.
And they were just a bunch of crazy people, right? One of them was a person that pretended to be transgender, but were an incel, right?
Oh,
And
boy.
they would prey upon trans men and women, right? They didn't like other trans women, or they didn't like other guys, right? So I actually got roped in with this person because I found them really attractive, right? Because of the way they were talking. Lo and behold, they were actually a psychopath that knew how to talk, right? And I'm very susceptible to people that like talk really well. They can get me with that, you know what I mean? So she knew how to talk. I say she because I'm still terrified to say anything different.
If a person,
I don't
if a person pretends to be a trans woman, are they a woman?
It's just that, like, this person went so hard, they would take hormones and everything, but you knew that something was off about it, right? You knew something was off about it. A trans person does not support MAGA, right? A trans person does not support certain things, right?
Yeah, you would be
Do you
surprised,
understand?
but yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're right. You got me with that. Right? But this was different, right?
Yeah.
This was a type of person, right, that just was off, right? They were very off. And every single person she had dated prior, right, was either a cis woman or a more feminine trans man, right? And they all told me the same thing. Get away from that person. They're fucking terrible. Save yourself, please. And I wouldn't listen to them. I kept thinking, they were different, they were being unfair to that person, right? 5 years of my life pass, right? One day, this person does something so egregious that I am not willing to forgive it, right? They put some type of malicious code through my Discord and swiped my credit card information, right?
What?
Yep, they somehow swiped my credit card, right? They were making purchases. When I filed the fraud investigation, it came from Plattsburgh, so I knew it was them. When the fraud specialist told me where it came from, I told them, I know where it's coming from. I know who it is. Okay. So she recently started lying, telling people that she had cancer and was gonna die, right? So I knew how to punish her. I knew how to punish this person in such a manner that I wouldn't have to press charges, because I really didn't want to have to go through the court system when I already got my money back. Since credit cards, right, if you don't make the purchase and it's literal fraud, they will give your money back, right? And I left it up to them. I said, if you guys want to press charges, you're free to. I don't want to press charges though, but if you want to as the company, you're welcome to. They chose not to, but I still got fully refunded, right? And my money came back and everything was okay, right?
Yeah.
So it was one of those things. They chose not to go after it, but I knew how to hurt the person in such a way I didn't, right? So they started telling me that they wanted to kill themselves and they had cancer. The new lie was I could possibly have cancer and die, right? So I'm gonna die, I'm gonna take my own life, right? You already see how this is going with this person, right? You see how this is the
guilt
pattern,
tripping
right?
and everything.
This is
yeah.
the pattern, right? This is the pattern. I started to see it, right? But this was pre-epiphany, before I had that drunk episode that got me to have my epiphany that I did, that made me the way I am now, right? And
Yeah.
I'm still not perfect. I still have my own issues. I work on them. I'm working on every day.
Yeah.
But this happened, right? So I called the state police in New York and I told them about them. I gave them screenshots of them threatening suicide in vivid detail. I also added another detail that I actually knew was true because the father told me. I said that she might have a gun on her. Their family have owned guns. The father flaunts about having guns. They live in upstate New York, right? Away from the city, right? It's different, right?
Yeah.
So they came 4 a.m., guns a-blazing, knocked her door down, and took her to the hospital. She got her revenge on this with me because I was homeless for the 3rd time last year, right? And I brought them back. I brought them back into my life, right? Because I still had feelings for them like a dummy, and I shouldn't have. I still had feelings for that person when I shouldn't have had feelings for that person. I brought them back thinking that I wasn't going to make it, right? So that person took their opportunity to get revenge, which led to someone else, a trans man, ironically enough, that I was in a situationship with. We had a very healthy relationship. The moment she comes into it, it gets fucked up, right? So this trans woman, she's trans man, she's manipulating her, telling her all this shit, right? She decides she wants to kill herself, right? Because no one will ever truly love her. She got into conflict that we had, right? And she spun it in a way to get revenge against me. And this is a big thing, right? That person would rather go after a vulnerable person, having them almost die, as a way to say fuck you to me. Can you imagine that? How much of a monster you have to be? Somebody else's collateral for your own thing you can't get revenge on, right? Do you understand that? Someone else's collateral, right? Eventually, right? I actually saved that trans man's life. I called 911 because I ordered them DoorDash a handful of times, right? And I saved their life. They nearly died. The father actually thanked me. The state trooper told me said the father says thank you. You know, and I was like, I told him he's welcome, I guess, you know. But she caused this. She caused that with him, right? Because she wouldn't listen to me. He wouldn't listen to me when I was trying to help him, right? And and she exploited it like a violin, right? What happened later? He understood exactly that person was manipulative, so he cuts her off out of her life, right? Without a second thought. So he thinks that he can apologize to me, right? After all of that, right? And I'm just like, I'm really sorry about everything, but after you tried killing yourself and almost died, I don't feel like I can be in a relationship where there's a hostage negotiation. I asked you for space. I asked that person if I could have a little space. There's nothing wrong. There's nobody else because there's no one else. I'd like some space, right? To get my thoughts together, right? Because I wasn't sure where my future lied at that point, right? Lo and behold, I got to come home. Lucky me, I guess. This is what it is, right? I needed to get my head together because I wasn't sure what was going on, right? So I told him, look, I cannot have that. This cannot be a hostage negotiation. Okay? This can't be a hostage negotiation. If something bad happens, you cannot say that you want to kill yourself because no one loves you and then actually go and try and do it, right? You cannot do that. I cannot. I can't do that. Like I said, I love and I care about people too much, right? That's just how I am, right? When I actually get attached and actually have feelings, right? I care too much. Someone like that will run me into my grave. Do you understand? I can't handle that.
Yeah.
Someone like that will run me into the grave. Because I actually had to recently learn when something wrong happens and you don't know the person very well and you put a boundary on them and then they start saying things like, I feel like an unlovable monster. You don't rush to fix it. You take a step back and you watch. I had to learn that in therapy, right? Because I'm the type of person who will rush and try to fix something, right? And I didn't even cause it, right? I put a boundary. I said, look, I'm not comfortable with how fast things are going. You know, I think we need to, like, you know, something like that. Just a simple boundary. Like, look, it isn't my business. I hope you can get it figured out. You know, simple boundary things, right? I've noticed that there are some people that take offense to that and will try to spin it. And then I capitulate. I rush and try to fix it. Let me fix this shit. You know what I mean? I didn't cause it. You know, it isn't my mess to clean up, right? I had to learn that. And that person would run me into my grave doing that. I could not. I wasn't the right person for them. I just wasn't. I wasn't right for them, and it's okay. I hope they find what they're looking for. I just wasn't the right person for them. Honestly.
You need a hug. You need like a hug. I need a hug or something, bro.
I would love a hug. Honestly, a warm hug would be nice.
You sound like you're about to tear up. Take a breath. Like, relax.
I waited my entire life for my first relationship, and it ended with me getting kicked out of my home and not even listened to. That hurt more than anything. I've been through some of the worst things. That hurt me more than anything. I don't know why that hurt so much. I already had trust issues and I could never really let someone in. So when I finally did, it hurt a lot, honestly.
Yeah.
It's exterior. You have to realize one of the reasons why I say these type of things is because it's my way of pushing people away. It's another thing. That's one thing I became conscious of. I'm so terrified of intimacy that sometimes self-sabotage is what I do here. It's another thing. So I have to be more mindful of it. Sometimes you say something crazy and it causes the intimacy to stop. You know what I mean? And that's a defense mechanism, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
No, I got you.
So
Fuck.
I can do better though. I will do better.
Everyone can do better. Yeah. It is the key to evolving.
Yeah.
Game.
I think
Do you
we're
want to
good,
end the
but
game?
then-
In the game, we can. We can. I feel like I
Stop.
feel we got further than last time, honestly.
I started. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad about like talking about like all of like the history. I don't know. I started going on and on.
No, if you need like someone to talk to, don't worry about it. You know,
Yeah,
like
I
maybe
get
not
you.
talking on stream is the brightest idea, but
That was what I was saying. That was a
yeah,
mistake. I will not make that mistake again.
live trauma dumping. Um,
I'm so sorry. I'm so
no, you're
sorry.
good. You're good.
Shit.
I'll probably talk to you, talk to y'all more. It was like it's hard to like communicate with people I'm not familiar with. Like, sure, like dude knows. Like, I'm not like I can't like talk to people easily, but like when I get to know them, it's like yeah, they're chill.
Yeah. Shit.
You're good, man.
I got you. I guess if you want to play some Siege, Mari, we can grind some ranked. And yeah, we'll just do that if you'd like to. I worked on getting my reputation fixed on ranked, which was nice. So live trauma dumping. Oh my god.
If you need to blow your nose or like wipe your teeth, like take a breather, man. Take a breather, because you could like reliving some moments, just like
Yeah, I it's hard, and I can do better with that. So it's all good.
that's all good.
Mm,
Good session.
yeah.
Oh, my back sucks though. I swear, now it's starting to feel like sore and whatnot. It wasn't like this morning. I need like to exercise or something. I hate being chubby.
Walking helped me. I'm not sure if walking can help.
I
anyone
probably
else.
should walk. I probably should walk more. That's definitely a good idea. I don't know why. I keep thinking, oh yeah, I'll walk today, and then I don't.
I listen to really loud music when I walk, really good music, and that what gets me to do my walk. It can be very, it can make or break a walk.
Motivating, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have like earbuds or anything to do that though. So I'd be walking like silence awkwardly. Right now I've just been like trying to stop my eating habits. I have like bad eating habits where I'll like snack on things in the middle of the night. Like pretzel chips or something. Been a reason. And parents have put me on a peptide that'll suppress my hunger, which has actually started to work. I haven't like eaten anything today besides a granola bar, and a few days before that, I like didn't eat anything until like 10.
A
Like, it
granola bar.
it was like a TV dinner. So I'll somehow starve to death without realizing.
I'm not sure. I heard really bad things about this injection, the GLP-1 injection. Be careful about it. I heard some things.
I don't know which injection one. They didn't tell me which one specifically, but my parents work on peptides, so they probably would know which ones are safe and which ones are not. Um, they also did like testosterone, right? It's like they do hormone shots mainly. That's what they sell, and like for me, I have free access to it whenever I want. So I can secretly give myself HRT if I really wanted to.
Shit.
Well, secretly, I'd probably be taking product, but
I get you. Mari told me something similar. Let me make sure we are off stream, so I'm not. Are you streaming Siege now too, Mari? As you play it? Okay, so I don't want to talk about that. That's a private thing.
you can DM it to me if you
That's not
really like want. So
I'll just say that I was saying like they're going to college is why like you can do certain things, right? Because you're away from parents like that. That's why I had emphasis on going to school. That's what I.
yeah, I'm not really college eligible though, nor can I really drive. So I'm not really. I'm kind of just a rock.
Financial aid can help with that, but you have to make sure you know what you want because don't go into debt without being able to get a job at the end. That's what the mistake is.
Yeah.
But also,
Yeah,
when people say college is a scam, that's a lie, by the way. To keep people, you need an education these days to have any good job. I think the problem is that people politicize the whole college is a scam thing. It's a very harmful thing.
Like psychology or something else?
So there's like in like right wing circles, there's like a whole thing where they say college is a scam. Don't go to college, right?
Oh yeah,
I invited you. I invited you, Mari, by the way, so you can join us. My game actually crashed, so I'm going to have to restart it really quickly. But get off the quick message.
It depends on what like you're going into, because I think I probably have that mindset where college is a scam as well. I have that mindset a bit.
So they're saying college is a scam for a completely different reason. They're saying it.
It's not like just like scam, like it'll screw you over my financial wise.
They're saying it that you're paying to get your children indoctrinated, and the whole point with college is a scam thing is to get parents to not contribute to a child wanting to go to college for this exact reason, right?
Okay.
That's a dog whistle, right? It's a subtle dog whistle, right? It's not that college is a scam because people can't do anything. It's like you have to realize the right has changed, right? Back then you could say things like segregation today, tomorrow, and forever. Now you have to say it differently, right? It's like when they say like, I'll put it this way, right? When they say we don't need Medicaid for all, we don't need expansion to welfare, right, or to health insurance. The equivalent of this back in the day was we don't need to help poor people. They're lazy and they need to work more. That is what they're saying, right? But for people to say that is now politically toxic for someone to say that, right? It's considered far right, or it's considered so right that people can't say that objectively, right? People cannot say that in response to Medicaid for all or expansion on welfare and the social safety net. The talking point used to be poor people. Why do we need to help poor people? They're lazy, right? Now now we have to use jargon, right? This is why
Yeah.
literacy is important, right? This is why people are talking about literacy, is because someone can say the exact same thing that they said before, but they can't read into it, right? They don't understand that the jargon, right? When they start mentioning the economy and like, you know, overstressed resources, right, and stuff like that,
Yeah.
they're saying the exact same thing that the rich would say. They're just expanding it out to. They're saying the same thing. Why should we help poor people, right? The same thing comes out. The difference is that we use jargon to replace it. That's the whole thing
I
about
see,
literacy
yeah.
there. That
Okay.
Project 2025 is incredible too, because it talks about blatantly destabilizing the black community, but it talks about it in a way where you wouldn't understand it as such, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You have to read between the lines. This is why literacy is important. Why is it important? Because when they talk about stuff like removing, like increasing taxes on overtime, removing time and a half, then they start, people don't know that, well, who benefits from overtime, and it's black people. Do you understand? That's why when they say they're trying to destabilize the black community, people don't have that data. This is why literacy is important. Now this is why people are saying there's a literacy gap. Because the rich people, the conservatives studied what the black community needs, what the black community is using to flourish, right? And it's directly trying to cut that off, right? And you can do that without having to mention race, you see?
I totally get you. I definitely was thinking it differently when you said like, oh, when like we're saying like the right was like, oh, like college is a scam. I was like, yeah, it kind of is, you know, they'll screw you financially. What you're saying is way different, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I see the problem.
It's an ideological dogmas. It's to say, because a child cannot cannot go to college without their parents' help until they're 24 years old in this country, and by the time they're 24, the hope is the college admission dies. You see, in order to apply for college without your parents' finances, you must be 24 or older within the United States. By that time, most people who have gone to college and have careers already have their master's degree by 24. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why the literacy is lacking there. This is why when people on the left talk about literacy, this is what they're talking about. This is what they're talking about here. The new dog whistles are subtle, they're hidden, but nobody knows that unless they can read between the lines and understand the nuance, right? This is a very big thing, right? How does I saved it on my notes. I'm gonna search the file. How does a project? Because I read the entirety of the Project 2025 thing, and I saw exactly where they were saying that. How does Project 2025 want to destabilize the black community? Civil rights dismantling affirmative action and weakening the Equal Opportunity Commission, right? This is how they want to destabilize it, right?
Yeah.
They're saying this blatantly, but they're talking about cuts to the Doge, right? Who did Doge cut? What did Doge cut? What were the goal? So when they say this, right, the Project 25, they don't say it explicitly like this, but this is what it is, right? This is a big thing, right? The Doge, right? What did they do? What did they cut? What were the financial things that they cut to cut the government bloating? Equal Opportunity Commission within the United States was gutted. Project 2025 called for, what is it, in their own words, institutions that are draining, that are costing the taxpayer, right? You would never know that they were talking about the black community and reversing racism. Do you see what I mean by literacy being important? We need to cut out the bloat within society, everyone. The Equal Opportunity Commission is the bloat, everyone. Only people who lack literacy would not see that. Do you understand? And it goes unchecked on both sides. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Another
Yeah,
one,
interesting.
another talking about healthcare and the environment, right? Shutting down environmental justice, right, as being bloat, right? What do the offices? So every single environmental justice case has overwhelmingly affected black communities. You know, where there's so much pollution. You know, like in Louisiana. You know, with like, that's another thing, right? Someone without literacy would be unable to understand that. You see?
Yeah.
That is what's shocking to me. The new racism isn't being racist at all. It's putting that racism behind the veneer that it's to help stimulate the American economy. You see? It's to help stop wasting the taxpayers' money, right? The new racism is a veneer for helping the average American. That should scare you. But no one can see that because of the lack of literacy, the lack of nuance, and the lack of being able to read between the lines. And I have my own views, right? But there's no. You want to know what's uncompromising for me? I hate liars. I hate liars because I've been lied to most of my life, right? By the people that were closest to me, not by society, not like in that way, by the people that were closest to me. And I hate liars. I do.
Yeah.
My desire for truth transcends anything.
Yeah, it's funny about that. I lied a lot as a
And the
kid.
Osa dropped the diffuser, everybody. Alright.
What was that? Yeah, it's funny you say that because I used to lie a lot as a kid, and as I got older, I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and be
I killed the
more
Hippo.
honest, because lying is
Oh,
a no-no. So I try to be honest as much as possible now. So if I have a hot take, it's probably most likely the truth. I play stupid though.
There's someone there. It's a Twitch, Mari. Hold position here, Mari. Whatever you do, don't get killed. Okay, Amaru is dead.
Ryan's on the window.
She got me. She got me from the front. She's 1 HP, Mari. The Twitch is 1. I couldn't kill her. Twitch is 1.
Help! The streamer's won. She's gonna merge into the lanes without looking.
Oh no. Mari's dead already.
Rip.
Oh!
Mission failed.
Nice
All
try,
friendlies have been
everyone.
neutralized.
If she had landed one shot on that Twitch, she would have probably won the game. She only needed one on each. It happens. It happens, bro. It happens, bro. Good try. Let's do Twitch, please. Let's spin Twitch.
Probably gonna head out now and probably just binge some shows.
Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciated the
No, it's good.
conversation.
I definitely need to talk to y'all more. I feel like now that I got a laptop, I should probably try and communicate more. I know y'all. I'm in y'all's Discord server, but like every time I see y'all in VC, you're playing 6 Siege. It's like, I probably shouldn't interrupt.
I need to like diversify my games. Honestly, that's been on my list of.
Can I suggest you Street Fighter since I brought it up earlier?
It'd be really cool to try it. Yeah, it's hard for me to get into certain games, but the Roadside research, like, I kind of was just moving around in circles.
It's a very chill game. I'm glad I got introduced to it, but like I only play it for sessions. Again, like all the games I play right now are just like when I'm bored.
I need to do more chilled games. I wanted to try a survival game like Valheim. I heard really good things about it. But I haven't. I'm not able to play a game like that without someone, and it seems right up my alley because you build like Minecraft, but you also fight bosses, so it gives you an idea.
There was a game I was looking into the other day. It's a roguelike. It was like a mix of Stardew and another game I was playing, called Nuclear Throne, where it's a bullet hell roguelike, but you can do farming and whatnot and get married. And it looked really interesting.
Reloading on ammo.
So that probably might be a fun mix. I think if you want cozy games, I always like to just jokingly say Animal Crossing or Stardew, because those are just like games where you sit back and relax and interact and farm or whatever.
Loading new magazine.
Street Fighter is definitely competitive. I don't know if it's I don't know if fighting games are as competitively stressful as like League of Legends or any shooter game, but it's definitely gets the adrenaline running.
Valorant does that too.
Yeah. So I have like less frame of reference on Valorant compared to like Rivals or Overwatch. I like the. I think because it's been so long since I played Valorant. Like the last time Duo showed Valorant, I was like, who the hell are all these characters? What the hell's going on? Because I only played like the beta when the game was first being shown off.
I feel so bad for her. That is the second time that she has been nitroed, when she should know to duck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I only looked through your server once, and it was like, oh, there's well, I popped into the NSFW section. Might as well look.
I killed Snake. Yeah, that was a great kill. Holy shit.
All right. Anu, if you want to like talk more, you can. DMs are always open. It's good talking to you, man.
It's a new, by the way.
Is it new?
Yeah.
Oh, no one one told me. I thought it was Anu.
Like I knew, it's a new. Yeah.
Anu, okay. I thought, okay, well, someone told me that sooner.
That's
Damn.
my shortened first name. That was used at the beginning there. Yeah.
Anu.
But I changed it. Yeah. Name is a lot longer.
Last operator standing.
Anu this.
Kelly.
Your name is. It's Kelly. Where's the Anu and Kelly?
Friendly, last operator standing.
Oh, I hate my life so much, Mari. Please kill him. He's 1 HP. I thought I had him, and I got destroyed. Oh no. Is it you who's playing Kai? It is you. It is you. It is you. Good luck. Good luck. He was. Oh no. I messed that up. That was my fault. I got too greedy. I had 6 bullets in the magazine. I should have pulled back and reloaded, thinking I could kill her.
You were saying Anu?
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely lost my train of thought. What was
No.
I saying?
No, it's all good. Okay. Yeah, no, DMs are open if you want to talk.
Yeah,
It was good talking.
I appreciate you, man. You have a good time.
Murray was
it's
also
any-
good seeing you as well.
It's any, right? Any pronouns,
Yeah.
right?
Huh?
Any pronouns, right? That window.
Yeah,
She's
any
coming in from the
pronoun.
window. Alright, shoot.
Any pronouns. I probably would have been more stubborn, but yeah, they, them,
All
he,
friendlies were
probably, she, her. If you want to treat me like a girl, I'll be a little princess, you know.
Hey,
Fuck
that.
it.
Hey, that. I got you. I can do that. That's fine. I got you.
No, I can go he, him. I go by any.
Alrighty. Sounds
But yeah, Maria was also talking to you.
Mm.
Peace.
good. Could be. This is one of the rare games I've actually played Mira and done good. It's crazy. Because the top point is really hard to play with Callie, but we're gonna play different points. But let's at least get one round. It's a glow stick, everybody.
Protect the bombs.
Somebody thought about getting the hatches?
Yes.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left. Bomb locations are secure.
Rory's got it! CC shield is ready.
advised, Op 4 has located a bomb.
Spot.
Enjoy the view.
Almost killed you and died in the process of killing you, Mari.
Where was the grenade? I never know where the grenades are. It never shows me.
Prepping C4. Night
Cases there.
At the bomb.
There.
One friendly operator
Okay.
remaining.
Netin the Yaku. He's a Nazi. Netin the
Yeah,
Yaku. He's a Nazi. Yeah. He's a Nazi. Yeah. Nazi. Blatant Nazi name right there. Yaku. Netin the Yaku.
Op 4 has placed a
Blatant.
diffuser near a bomb. Destroy it.
Blatant Nazi name right there. Yeah. I just noticed that, honestly. I noticed it before, but I thought it said Netanyahu. It's a blatant Nazi name, honestly.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Needed his name.
Another day for you. It's just another day for you. It's just another way for you.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb.
If you're wondering, Yahoo is a slur for like they used against the Jewish God and followers of Judaism within Nazi Germany. It's a blatant neo-Nazi name. Blatantly neo-Nazi. There's
Insertion
just
in 10 seconds.
a lot of people don't know that, so they won't see that and see neo-Nazi. It's a blatant Nazi name. Please report it. It's a blatant Nazi. Hold on a second.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
He lost a good player on his team for being a Nazi. That's crazy to me, man. Yeah, people won't play with that. You know what I mean?
Swapping!
At that point, standing to your principles is better. Cheat.
Probably cheating would like they wouldn't
It's
care
like
because
saying,
that's the name.
sure, it's like saying, sure, it it doesn't work, it doesn't. He isn't. He's trying to use plausible deniability with no self-respecting Jew would use a Nazi name like that. Do you know what I'm saying? No self-respecting Jew would do that. I'm so confused. It's like why would a black person say something blatantly racist about their own race? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that work? You know?
Trusting us.
12 somewhere in that room over here. Seeing someone?
No, I want to like flush them out.
37 seconds, hold on. This room here is...
Seconds left. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left. Time expired.
Take it later. I screen capped the name.
Get the ELO back, because they will be banned. So, does it only happen for cheaters? I don't know.
Ready for the next game? I'm gonna handle that later. That's a blatant name. Any person. Someone recommended, like they did this to someone the last time who was like this. They
located a bomb. Protect it.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left.
I just realized.
Get ready for hostile action.
AD is deployed and ready to go.
What?
Reloading.
Oh my god. Where did she die from?
Swapping
Got him.
mags.
Killed the Ash.
Grim and red stairs.
Yeah, Sentry and Ash should be there.
Ash is dead.
At least these people talk. Oh, there's a snake. There's a snake somewhere.
Amara's in the hallway by a bathroom, I'm pretty sure.
I think I killed Sludge. I killed Sludge. Here on these stairs, Mario. I couldn't blow it up!
You sneak on light? Yeah, right there. You knocked him, you knocked him.
Reloading.
You're planting.
Amara's in bathroom, she's full health.
One's in bathroom.
Okay.
Friendlies were eliminated. Mission
I
failure.
had to reload. How did they instantly run to me and know where I was?
Impressive.
What?
Swear. That's something real. Wanna do kitchen and service?
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Adding some protection. Wall reinforced.
Down to 10 seconds.
Ambush set. Stay clear.
5 seconds left.
Loading new magazine.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Take care of the blast zone.
It's the Captain. The Yahoo Captain.
Magnet will watch over us. Magnet activated.
Real
Deploying Deploying shield.
Sure.
We are not protected.
Pick up the kill.
Oh my god, he just insta-killed me!
One friendly operator remaining.
My god! It's just... Alright then.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Small. Can we ban Snake?
Yeah.
Protect the bombs.
Setting the welcome mat. Ready for company.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Deploying welcome mat.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left.
Changing mags.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
How to make a vigil? How to make a... Okay.
Laying out the welcome mat.
A screenshot.
Watch out below you, Deimos.
One friendly remaining. The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed.
I think there's one coming from around a cocktail. Careful.
Image to URL converters.
shot the claymore.
$17, $20.24. Did he really? Look at the match ID.
You're getting the match ID of the person that was a Nazi.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Getcha first sight. Interesting.
I have to load up the screenshot to get the match ID, and then I'll have the report done for
Your
this
drone
person.
has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds.
And I went to views.
5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
It says Fenrir is targeted by Deimos. We didn't even have a Fenrir. Crazy. I even have a Deimos.
Ah, the front door was castled off.
Yeah, I got it. There, one nice room. Read it out. It's a Mira. Confirmed.
You have dropped the diffuser.
Yep, one shot. Since we're gonna lose this game anyways, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna lose this.
Placing
I'm just gonna leave it really quickly. It doesn't really matter. I'll come back anyways. Hold on. Last second. Be efficient with this. Hold on. Be efficient.
cluster charge deployed. Deploying
Where was the hatch?
Match ID. Okay, I got it.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Okay, I'm gonna come. Oh, I accidentally quit the game by mistake. Oh shit. Trying to quit. I wouldn't praise AI. Hold on.
Seconds. 10 seconds. We have been eliminated.
How is that invalid? The fuck? Is that invalid? The fuck? How is that invalid? The fuck?
The 4 stack. It's a 4 stack.
Hell. Can I not see my taskbar? What the hell? Why is it saying the match ID is invalid?
One.
I need to eat something. I'm hungry. I didn't get a penalty, so it doesn't even matter.
Okay.
I invited you. Need to use the
Attackers
bathroom.
need to locate and defuse bombs.
I need to use the bathroom. Be right back. Headset.
Also, blame looking at people's own models. Interesting. Hotel, I guess.
It developed consciousness. That's what it did, everyone. It developed consciousness.
What?
And it became septia. Nothing. I was just remembering some lore from back in the day. It was a hive mind creature that developed consciousness. And it was able to individuate itself in valid format. Hold on. I gotta make it happen. Yes, sir.
Steiny is off to bed or whatever.
Okay, I need to look at the replay. He was holding the login, everybody. It's crazy. Some guy won a UFC fight, like instantly, right? Right? He won the UFC fight. Oh, I gotta leave the squad. Hold on. He was holding the login, everybody. I don't know why that gets me. He was holding the. Hang on, man. The AI. There is no code.
Why'd you leave the squad?
I have to get the play match ID again. He's about to see how mad I actually am. Yeah, I have to hold on. Just match ID. This is the match ID. Still says invalid format. Who would have thought? I cannot believe that, man. Yeah, so. Left players, bottom right corner. Was correct this time, thank God. Holy shit, it actually gave it to me right. You're kidding me with that. I'm so happy. Thank you. It actually worked. Double check. Watch.
What's with the
It says
wrong
invalid
format?
format still.
What?
It still says invalid format, even though it's correct. I don't get that. Even though I copied it verbatim, right? Why won't it let me report it? This is so stupid. How does the match ID wrong when I literally copied it verbatim, transcribed it? God.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
How is the match ID not working? This used to be so easy to do back in the day. I'd like to talk to someone physically, honestly. I used talk to a Ubisoft. Ubisoft worker. There used to be a way to do this. I've done this before. I'm gonna try this again. Hold on. Start over really quickly. I need to just get into a conversation with someone in the chat, and that should take care of the issue right away. This should fix the issue right away.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Okay, I figured it out. There we go. That'll work much better. Alright. And now I somehow managed to find something. Yeah. Gave the video link. User Rainbow Six Siege game. Took me only a second to figure that out. Yeah. Six Siege game. Rainbow Six Siege. It's Rainbow Siege. Rainbow Six Siege. Ranked game has a blatant Nazi username. Username, which is against your EULA, and TLS. Requesting a permanent ban. Requesting a permanent ban. Doesn't want to let me spell today, does it? Requesting a permanent ban.
15 seconds remaining.
Permanent ban. User has openly admitted to ban evasion. Okay, let's figure out. Express openly admitted to ban evasion. User name is
I was on the stream too.
yeah, you do too. That's good as well. Yeah. Done. With the match ID too. Do a track. Opening the case now. It's opening. Okay, I'll just keep an eye on the case and we'll see it later. Okay, it's done now. And if they need anything, we have the stream too. There we go. It took some time, but I sent it in there, so it's taken care of. If it was anything else, I wouldn't have cared, right? The fact that it's a blatant Nazi name, it's the fact that he thinks he's smart, right?
Yeah.
That's what gets. It's the fact that he thinks he can get away with it. That's what gets me, right? That's why I'm reporting it, because nobody would know unless you searched it up, unless you know about history and stuff. You would never know. You know what I mean? I told you what that meant because I've studied the media before. You know what I mean? I've been around people like that. I know how these people operate inside and out. So, and the fact that he says like, I'm glad that you're that mad. I mean, he's not even trying to hide it. You know what I mean? At least lie and say that it's a pun, you know, on his name, right? You could at least lie and say it. It's the fact that he admits that the jig is up so quickly, you know?
Yeah. One to at least have casino. all the other people are on TikTok. Is that a Nomad Val basket?
You too, also.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
There's a
10
Mozzie.
seconds before insertion. 5 seconds.
Already took Amaru, man. Why do you
Look
take
at
Amaru?
Bonky.
This guy is gonna go in and he's gonna
Let's
fucking
locate
die
and
as
defuse a
Amaru.
bomb.
He doesn't even know how to play Amaru on this one. And he takes Amaru from me. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Watch this guy go in and instantly die. It's coming. He doesn't actually know how to play Amaru. If he doesn't die and gets a kill, I'll be happy. Actually, he might know.
Sending out my drone.
Hey yo, Amaru!
Reload!
Hey yo, Amaru! Come here, yo!
I'm changing back!
Up this one, trust me! Come here, Amaru! Amaru, you have the shotgun! Hey yo! Dude!
Hello?
Hey yo!
I can hear you in the game.
Amaru!
What? Okay.
Stay clear of the blast!
Let's see.
Amaru! Okay.
Diffuser is now secured. You have dropped the
Okay,
diffuser.
he killed me.
Cover
He
me!
killed me. I put reverse friendly fire on him. He shot through me.
You have located a bomb. The
Okay, then.
diffuser is no longer in your possession. One op 4 remaining.
Now he fucking does it, everybody, after he fucking kills me. Fucking does it.
One
Fucking
friendly
kills
operator
me.
remaining.
Fucking does it. Fucking kills me.
The diffuser has been recovered. We have been eliminated.
Exploded super late. can like use my lion drone thingy, and then you can like go in and get a lot of them.
It's here. Blatant sabotage. Bro, with this lips sealed.
We need to locate a bomb.
This one.
Your drone has found a bomb.
I think I saw Clash, but with a pistol. I'm not sure.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Impressive tech. Maybe I should borrow some.
Camera over here. It's also AFK. Yeah,
Who was AFK?
the person who chose Amaro and didn't do anything.
I see him. It's Capcan, he's on the first floor.
Yo, whoever has bomb, come to me. Bro, site is open. There's nobody in here.
You must recover the diffuser.
God.
Down to one friendly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to the nigga who had diffuser. You can go jump off a fucking bridge. You fucking fat hard.
Sit there, solid.
Imagine being that much of a fucking tard that you don't just go into sight and plant. Like, shut your bitch ass up, turn your mic on, and grow some nuts before you start talking to me, nigga.
Excuse me, who the fuck are you talking to, asshole?
Talking to you, you
Watch
fucking
your fucking
dumbass. Why
mouth,
the
you piece
fuck
of
did you
fucking
drop
shit.
diffuser upstairs,
I would fuck you, you stupid piece of shit. Watch your fucking mouth, man. I would knock your teeth out and make you give better
You're a little
blowjobs,
bitch.
buddy.
You're a
You
little
have
bitch. I
never
would
been in
bend
a
you
little
over and
fight
fuck
before,
you like a
bro.
dog.
You
I
have
promise.
never been
You're a
punched
little
in the
bitch.
face before,
You're
bro.
a
I
little
would beat
bitch.
the shit out
Yeah,
of you.
because nobody
Shut
can. Nobody
the
can.
fuck
And
up.
you would be the last
Shut
person
the
to
fuck
do it.
up,
You
you
stupid
stupid
bitch.
motherfucker.
That's my
Nobody
top,
fucking
dumbass.
cares, bro.
That's
Shut
my
up.
top. That's my top. That's my top.
Shut
That's the bottom of my balls. That's the bottom of my balls.
Shut the fuck up!
You mute me?
Cookie clutch, bro. Shut up. Cookie clutch stuff, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Fuck you, you're a bitch, man. I'd fucking beat the shit out of you, man. I'd cut your
Yo,
dong off, shove
yo,
it into
either
your
mute
fucking
me,
mouth,
either
bro.
mute me, or
You
shut
have
the
no
fuck
idea
up.
what you're doing this year, man. I would cut your fucking dong off and shove it into your fucking mouth, into your
Yo, elegant user,
Give me
bro.
your fucking
Yo, honestly,
and pull it out with your fucking tongue.
elegant user, bro. Elegant user, bro.
Fucking
Elegant user, bro. There's no reason you should be talking like that. First of all.
Yeah,
Because
you
I'm trying to
said
clutch.
watch yourself.
I'm trying to clutch.
You're an
You
idiot.
guys are like in my ear. And first, you're at the bottom of the leaderboard. So, I don't want to, like, you're 0-2. And you, like, I just don't want to hear, bro. Let's lock in and win a game, please.
Damn, man.
Yo, Bronze Desert, bro.
Just fucking run it, man.
There you go, you fucking swat. Shut up.
Man,
We need to
I'm just
locate a
pissed,
bomb.
man. No, that's okay. Leave it alone. I shouldn't have said that either. I just can't stand it, man. It's okay. You're okay. I'm not gonna kill anyone. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna play the game. That's all I'm gonna do. This game feels like it's been going on
10
forever.
seconds to insertion. 5
This
seconds.
game feels like it's been going on forever, man. I thought this game was over.
Mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
I'm reloading!
This game was over, man.
Get clear! Like so.
Oh no, he died.
Bomb has been located.
Just you and me. Hold on. I got this. Just you and me. He's there in that corner. Confirmed.
Flash
Lovely.
set!
Didn't need enemy. Oh, behind.
No longer in your possession. One friendly operator remaining.
Damn. I couldn't even play, man. I turned around, I'm already dead. Just turn on swinging. Turn the swing. The swing. Swing.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
They're carrying 2 people on the bottom of the leaderboard. This is wild to me. Oh my god, I shouldn't have said that on stream. That was dumb of me. Is your stream okay? Is your stream okay? Let's just get these people out of my face, man. Hold on. We're gonna do Dokkaebi first. Yeah, it's Dokkaebi for sure. I'm just getting. I cannot compromise you like that. I didn't say anything racist or anything like that, but I did say something extreme. I cannot compromise you. I need to make sure. That was my bad. You were streaming. I can't compromise you like that. I'll have to take it because that makes you look bad. I can't say that shit. That was wrong because I don't want to hurt you doing that. That would really fucking bother me. I'm not doing that next time. I'm sorry. I need to be mindful. I need to be more mindful of that. I'm really sorry. That can compromise you. That's not gonna happen again. I cannot put you in a situation where you get fucked up. That can't happen. That doesn't happen again. I'm sorry. That was my bad, because like that ultimately leads to you getting fucked up. That can't happen again. No. That should have not been my response. I completely forgot you're streaming because you don't really talk much when you stream. Most streamers are like talking. You know, most of them are like trying to be entertaining. It's strange because I don't see that. You know what I mean? I don't see that. Most streamers are trying to like. I know you're introverted, so that can be tough for you. But it's unusual. Anyone I've ever streamed with is always trying to make things entertaining. That's why I can't do streaming, because like I'm just not entertaining as a person. That's why I feel that way. I'll still try to stream, only
I don't think I
can do
am
better.
either.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Camera feed.
Like someone like Soul, right? He talks a lot, right? I think his name was Soul, right? The guy we played with. He talks a lot. That's a difference, right? So.
Changing megs.
A crowd. There's the only way I can tell you. Like, being a crowd pleaser is like. They have a shield. It's a blitz. Good job, Mari. Well done.
That's the second one.
It's the snake that got me from behind. That's what killed me. Not even the blitz.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Snake
I have
killed
ball
me.
on me.
Got this.
Loading new meg.
He ran out the door somewhere there. He's outside. It's a sledge or a Thatcher. It's a sledge.
Reloading.
Sledge or a Thatcher. Outside the window where the Malusi is. Outside the window where the Malusi is. Nice guy.
Friendly's victorious.
Outside the window
Hostiles
where the
eliminated.
Malusi is. Outside the window where the Malusi is.
Is there a gang?
There's solid snake. Solid snake. Bad snake. I'll try that again. Hold on. Not customs. Do bathroom tellers. That's a better site.
Like the snake knew where I was, he scanned me, but like I still got him with that shot.
Hold on. Struggling. I'm really struggling in this game. My eyes hurt for some reason so much. Right now, just they're a little sensitive. You're on Clash, I'm on Thorn.
Since there was a blitz, I guess.
I hate Blitz. He flashed me. The snake behind me downed me and then killed me as I was rezzing myself. The snake. Your stream is okay. Let me double check your Twitch. You're sure you're good.
Yeah.
It shuts you down. You know what I mean? You need to make sure you're okay.
I only need like $1 and 13 cents to get paid. That's nice.
How does someone give you that? How do you do that?
Like, it goes up to a certain threshold, like $50, and then you can get paid by, Twitch themselves.
Do you need someone to gift you a sub to get that?
I don't
How does it
need a
work
sub.
to get paid?
You can do subs or like, just by watching the ads, of course.
I got you. That's good.
10 seconds.
I get like a couple cents for ads anyway, like it's fine if you don't watch the ads.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
I think they have a Monty, guys. Careful. I think they have Monty. It's a Monty, guys. Confirmed. It's a Monty.
Blitz.
Confirmed.
Blitz. Dang. Ouch.
A Monty, guys. Confirmed. Right there, Jaeger. The one ping.
Too slow.
Sophia's behind him. Careful, Sophia's
Oh,
behind
yeah.
him.
Who's running in the halls?
Behind.
Op 4, last stop
It's just
standing.
that, Sophia. You've got this. Breathe. She destroyed your shield. It's dead.
Yeah. I think they're gonna plant.
Around the long angle. She broke the fire extinguisher.
It's probably gonna come from-
Diffuser. You have
It's probably gonna
diffuser.
come
Just heads up.
Oh.
You have the diffuser. Yeah. Just survive.
On 4 ping. On 4 ping.
Don't swing. Don't swing.
Yeah,
Playtime. You have
I know.
diffuser. Playtime. You have diffuser. Playtime.
He's right here. He's looking. He's peeking the corner. He's looking at you. He.
Switch.
I see. Switching.
Oh, nice try.
Mission failed.
He was
All
looking
friendlies
away
were
for a
eliminated.
second. He was looking away for a second. You're good.
Such a hard time. I've never played this bad. Anytime you play good, I play bad. I gotta figure this out. Hold on.
Yeah. Hmm.
I don't know what to do. Thunderbird? Should I go with Trap or should I go to Chanka? What do you think I should do for the shield?
Stronger. Oh,
I went
never mind.
Frost instead. Okay. So they came in from the back. I saw where they came in from. I'm gonna try to do some.
Like Legion
sucking
is
so bad.
also good for like shields because they have to like put down their shield to take the needle out.
Secure the bombs. Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Break him down. Break him down.
Healing station in position. Reloading ammo.
Window secured. I will watch over us.
I have a weird thing that is happening right now where I don't see any animations.
10 seconds
It's
left.
just the wall suddenly appears
Down to 5 seconds.
and I reinforce.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Come on, friends. Got this.
Kona
We've got
positive
this.
heal.
We have this.
Razor wire deployed. Razor wire up.
Shield deployed.
Feel bad for the vision person because they are like 1 in 6.
Let's got welcome added.
Oh, nice. My healing station got infused.
She's 1 HP. I almost killed her. She's 1 HP. Welcome added. Nice kill. Scott, welcome added. Where's Scott? Welcome. That was awesome. The fact that they got the blitz.
Diffuser's
welcome
on.
in.
Damn.
Blitz is welcome out in.
It's got fused.
Blitz is welcome out in. Let's go, welcome out in. Let's go, welcome out in. Oh.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Nice go. This is well. Someone with frag grenades, I don't know who. It's someone with frag grenades.
I need to use my healing stations.
It's a fuse, guys.
Yeah, fuse
Last one is
upstairs.
fuse.
Ah, he's not upstairs. He's over here.
He's by the stairs where the lobby is, guys, where the Thunderbird is. On those stairs.
Yeah, the stairs.
The stairs where the Thunderbird is. Go get healed while you can.
no.
That's a great idea. Oh, crawl over to the Thunderbird. It'll heal you. Never mind, we've got you. That was
Fires
for charging. We got her.
Op
We got
4
her.
eliminated. Mission successful.
I started to realize what the problem was there. I think the problem I was having is I was being too aggressive and I wasn't holding position. I've noticed, like, the games where you play good, you aren't really attacking that much, and I need to, excuse me, I need to not attack that
I'm
much.
a good anchor, not a very good roamer. You're a good roamer. And not a good anchor, I guess.
I'm a good roamer, but they come to me. Like when they come to me, like if I get aggressive, I start to lose, and they're waiting for people to come to them. That's like the thing, right?
Yeah.
That's the problem. They're waiting
Attackers
for
have
people to
that
come.
advantage. Like, you have to swing first because you're on a timer.
Oh my, I just realized something. They're gonna do that again. I just realized that. They're gonna go to that site and they're not gonna know the tech, right? Because I haven't used it all game, which could get us a free round. Can I get you a Nomad? Oh, is Nomad banned? Nomad is banned.
Yeah, because
Shit, so we
they
have
were
to
nomad.
pop.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Hold on. Good idea.
Grim?
No. Stay gridlock. Gridlock is a great idea.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to be more careful when I do that strategy. Hold on, I have the strategy in mind too.
Back grenades are. Yeah.
Play? I realized the problem.
Drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds to go.
Mr. Stein Donkey. Is this culinary
5
cheesecake
seconds
class?
to go.
Mr. Stein Donkey.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
You don't. Do you remember that? The Mr. Stein Donkey. Is this culinary cheesecake class? Do you remember that? No. You don't. Oh fuck. They know where we are now. Careful. They know where we are now. Careful.
I didn't mean to do that.
Drone's up and running.
diffuser has been disabled. Mission is a failure.
Did you die? No.
I was shooting him, he didn't die.
I was too preoccupied with the maestro. I thought you had the diffuser.
I thought I killed him. I thought I would kill him. Honestly, I thought I'd kill him. I shot under him 6 times while ADSing. You think you would have killed someone, right? Go vote for bathroom tellers. Try to hopefully we get that one. So we have Legion this time. Can I get you on Capcan or Thorn? Actually, no. That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Play that one. That's a good gun. That's a good gun. Yeah, that's a good gun. Play that one. That's a good gun. That's a good gun.
It's the same gun that I used as Denari and got like double kill. A nice double kill. And the labs.
Secure the bombs.
It's apparently it is some. Oh, man. This site.
Wall reinforced.
Put the bomb. Put the bomb down.
Quick draw.
Changing mags.
Stick around.
And I'll save one for
5 seconds left.
personal use. That's my
Increase
favorite
surveillance on
Legion
bomb. Op 4 has a
voice
diffuser.
line. It'll
So,
sting a
you're
lot.
big shot, huh? We've got a good plan and a good team.
It's a Legion line.
There's a way to get on here. Okay. Did they fix it? Did it? Oh, frostbite.
Setting up. I'm reloading.
Reloading, cover me.
Op 4, last operator
I couldn't
standing.
save you. I'm sorry. I couldn't save you. I tried to tell you
I was
with the
here.
ping. Couldn't save you. I'm sorry. Tell you with the ping. I couldn't save you. I'm sorry. Fucking Ayana, man. This guy is the only person who kills me on the enemy team, man. Nobody else can. Fucking Ayana. He's half HP. Playtime. HP. Ayana was the only person.
Friendly's victorious.
Nice kill.
Hostiles eliminated.
I was the only person. Nice kill. Nice kill.
The one who is insulting us is bottom of the leaderboard. Look at that.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I just want to win the game now, honestly. I'm gonna go Monty for this. This is how badly I want to win this game. I'm about to go Monty. Quite literally. This is how badly I would like to win the game here, is I will go Monty to try to win this. My dinner's ready if you want to watch some of the anime, and then we can continue display. I'm feeling good though.
I don't want to commit to an anime.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
It's faster than others.
Your
Yeah,
drone
it
has
is.
found a bomb.
Can I get you on Finca here, please?
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Watch for the blast! Drone up and running.
Can I get a boost? As soon as it's ready.
They're on the
He's
stairs.
there on the stairs. Yeah.
Okay, they're on the hatch. Okay.
Nice job.
You have dropped the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing.
Come on. Can't believe that silver is the new. This feels like we're playing against people that don't play anything other than the game, honestly. They don't even know they can see him through a peephole there. See that?
Top four
It's over
eliminated, all
before it even
friendlies.
started, man. It's the fact that she missed first that makes me like question the skill that that person has, honestly.
Some fucking bitches, bro. Everyone on the single fucking board, bro. Every single one. And that fucking all the team, bro. Fucking bunch of bitches, bro. Everyone. Fuck all y'all niggas, bro. Fucking pussies, bro. All of
Okay,
I
GG.
just reported them for voice chat abuse and negative
Just
attitude.
GG. Just GG.
Yeah.
Whatever. I saved him. He doesn't have the. I could hear those people on the stairs. He doesn't have the spatial awareness to track. Doesn't get it, but doesn't do it. All right, I'm gonna quickly go get my dinner from upstairs. And, do you want to watch a movie? Do you have any ideas? It shouldn't take me too long to get it. Any ideas tonight for a movie, if you'd like to?
I don't know.
Or with that. I'm not in the mood for an action or a thriller movie today. It gets me. Hi. Are you good? Rest easy. Sleep well, my brother.
Yeah.
It's just, it's funny. Oh my god. He's tanned, but there are certain parts that are like lighter on him than anything. And it's just like, my brother doesn't even wear his shirt around the house, but he doesn't even have a six-pack, so I don't know why he does this. But he doesn't have like too much of a dad bod either, you know? It's interesting actually.
Searched early 2000s movies. Oh, Napoleon Dynamite. That's fun. Remember that
What'd you say?
movie? Do you remember Napoleon Dynamite?
I have not seen that ever.
I've seen it only once, I think.
Alright. Let me pick a movie then. No, I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that. Decent movie. My mind is not working right now, honestly. The after effects from the weed yesterday are killing me, honestly. Like, I'm not tired, it's just my mind is tired, if that makes sense.
We can watch a movie tomorrow, instead.
You haven't even seen Better Call Saul. So, watching a ViLi video wouldn't be good, but there's a very good channel. It's called Analyzing Evil by the ViLi, one of my favorites. Did you watch the most recent real life lore video?
No.
Let's see that. Let me see what real life lore. Did I show that to you? I don't want it to be like the China America bullshit. I want something like fun. Like, did you see what's hidden under the sands of the Sahara? Did I show that one to you?
No.
So that's a really good video about the Sahara Desert and what's hidden under it. Let's watch that. That's interesting, don't you think? Yeah. Did you turn the stream off?
No.
Because it's copyright content. Do you want to get food? I can wait before I finish eating, before I start eating, so you can get your food. Do you want to do that? Mine's really hot, so it has to cool. So you can get your food and you can eat too. Are you hungry? I think you are hungry, right? So go make some food and we'll watch this video together when you come back. He talks about the Sahara Desert and how it used to be a lush green place, right? And that there are ancient human civilizations that we've never seen before that are stuck here. And there are whales carcasses, and he talks about the Second World War and the planes that went missing here. He talks about everything and about how the Sahara Desert is one place we don't know anything about because it started becoming a desert only about 10,000 years ago, and it's hard to explain, right? You'll have to see, right? So what's hidden under the sands of the Sahara Desert is a great movie. Is it always the drunk guy that ruins history? That's funny, honestly. Do you know any like really good? There could be something else we could watch too, like. But this one, he really does live action. He does live action shows. And like, if I were to show you this video, it's a spoiler. You wouldn't even know it. Like, it's an 11-minute video, which is kind of stupid to me. You want to watch the long videos, right? From him, like analyzing evil Homelander. Have you seen the Homelander series before? I haven't, so
The
it'd be a
boys?
spoiler for me. So if you join the, are you gonna make food? I'm just curious. Like, are you hungry to like? I can wait for you. There's no rush. Take your time. I'm an adult. I can wait for you. I can wait for you to make your food and then we can eat together when you come back. Because I think that's the respect thing. So go do that. But analyzing evil Tai Lung is a good one, but it's 13 minutes long though. Lotso Hug and Bear, we all know who that is. See, all of the really good ones are from shows, like the 40-minute long ones, right? But you haven't seen those shows, so it wouldn't work.
I'd just rather like,
analyzing evil.
end stream and then like maybe go
We
to
can
bed.
stream more Siege or Overwatch or something if you want to take a break from Siege and eat something. I think you should, honestly. There's nothing wrong with streaming, but it's almost midnight, and you may not be able to get food if like your parents go to sleep or if it gets too late. Remember that? That's like why I want you to go and get something to eat and like, because you probably haven't eaten all day today and are hungry, right? Have you eaten yet? So
I
you should
had a
get some
couple
dinner.
of Uncrustables.
I mean, are you hungry right now? That's the question.
Kind
That's
of
what I mean.
still, I guess.
Are you able to go and make something so you can eat? And
Yeah.
I'll wait for you. All right, I'll wait for you and I'll see you soon. Okay? Yeah, it's important because it'll get too late. And then, yeah. I'm just having mac and cheese here with some meat inside of it. So it's pretty good.